showed us how fast they could get us out of debt.
It really was amazing. And now we're back in control.
Call now, and we'll show you how easy it is to fix your debt. The call and consultation are free. Call Infinix Pros right now at 800-393-2426. That's 800-393-2426. 800-393-2426. Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lower patents in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and sweats like a rugged fish. With millions of pieces sold and the fish being caught around the world. Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible erotic in action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish strike. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fin action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, fin rattles, and super sensitive attractant. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit.
Great for ice fishing, just like these for open water. This is the Mighty Bite, catching crappie and bar. Yeah, right off the bottom. Mighty Bite again. Wait a minute, I got one. Nice. I'm telling you that. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Mighty Bite again.
Whether you're after big fish or small, Mighty Bite catches them all. So make this the best fishing season of your life, because only Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a rugged bait fish. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation. And for every type of fish, catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today. Call 800-308-1351. That's 800-308-1351. Or visit buymightybite.com and make this the best fishing season of your life. Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
And when high school baseball nugget Louisiana Tech will be hosting the Conference USA tournament in 2024. The Bulldogs hosted that back in 2021. Yeah, a really good experience for them off the ballpark out there in Ruston. They finished runner-up that year, so hopefully they can change things 2 years from now. What, we got the 2024 season. Now now you got to do the math. Yeah, that'll be next year, 2023. All right, we'll go to 2023. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's going to be warm across the area. That about tomorrow we'll have some high temperatures on average, plus about 90 degrees expected. Still getting a lot of pop bathroom showers. All right, it is May 30th, just for the record. 2023.
Look at putting one of them off. You're always sunshine. Look at me.
It was February 3rd, 1943, and United States Army transport, the Dorchester, crowded to capacity with 902 servicemen, was moving across the Atlantic. 150 miles from its destination, the ship was fired upon by a German submarine. The blast killed scores of men and wounded many more. Panic set in. Through the chaos, 4 Army chaplains, 1 Methodist, 1 Jewish rabbi, 1 Roman Catholic priest, and 1 Dutch Reformed minister spread out among the soldiers, calming the frightened, tending the wounded, and distributing life jackets. When there were no more life jackets, the 4 chaplains removed their own and gave them away. As the ship went down, survivors from nearby rafts could see the 4 chaplains, arms linked together, offering prayers and singing hymns. One survivor would later say, "It was the finest thing I had seen or hoped to see this side of heaven."
This is part of the KTBS 3 Freedom Fest series, brought to you by these fine sponsors. Live and on your side, this is KTBS 3 News at 10.
Good evening, I'm Bill Lund. In Shreveport.
so basically you're gonna make sure everybody can't fucking breathe.
So dozens of
Where
mature
did you
trees
change?
cut down at Southern Hills Park. The majority of the trees taken out are just walking paths. While many people are not happy about trees getting chopped down, here's how that community will grow from it. SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called Synarchium fungus.
Black
It's
Elvis
a common
disease.
disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time. The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food. This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only real danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, at least the massive quantities of it. SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court. I would like to see them replant new trees. I know it'll take a while to grow, but the shade will be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
Why don't they just tear down the trees and either plant them again with something new?
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball court.
Bill Forrest says once they start cutting down trees, it will take 30 days to complete cutting down the trees. Won't disrupt any activities in the park.
All right, Chloe, thank you. And after a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at the duck pond are underway. Should take about 4 weeks to complete. Along with that work at the duck pond, upgrade projects are also underway at Cedar Grove and AC Steer Parks. So far this year, SPAR has completed park upgrades at Anderson Island, Hattie Perry, Mamie Hicks, and A.B. Palmer Parks. SPAR is also in the planning phase to make improvements this year for Betty, Virginia, and Princess Parks. A staple of entertainment in Texarkana is turning 100 next year. The first steps have been taken to petition the city for funds to renovate the historic Perot Theater. Madison Edwards is here now with how those upgrades could lead to some Broadway quality shows. Madison.
The centennial celebration of the Perot Theater will transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. Last week, the general manager, Andrew Clark, introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the over $10 million cost. The original wooden stage crate from 1924 cannot support the weight of today's shows. The fly rail cannot safely lift scenery. Sound equipment and lighting plots are over 40 years old, and the bathrooms, they only have 2 stalls each. I spoke with Clark about why these renovations are paramount for the Perot Theater. In the proposed bond, no taxes will be raised, and the funds would give the Perot Theater the seed money it needs to fundraise through other private and public needs. Renovations could begin as early as summer 24. These revitalization efforts for the downtown Texarkana area would bring some of your favorite Broadway shows a little closer to home.
All right, Madison, thank you. And you can support the Perot Theater by simply coming to a show. You can also call the theater to learn more about that project.
Okay, weather for you across the area this evening turned out to be pretty quiet. Nothing really all that exciting, which, by the way, excites me because that's the kind of weather we'd like to have sometimes for us. Taking a look for you to see what the temperature readings are across the Arctic here this evening time. They are running there for us in the upper, well, they've been running in the upper 60s to the lower 70s for you overall here in the Arctic. Take a look at this. You'll see for yourself. Current observations of 69 in Marshall, 74 in Minden, 76 in Natchitoches, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant. It continues to look like, as far as that forecast, it's muggy conditions, trying to develop humidity values, trying to ever so slowly creep up. Live look for you in the Texarkana area, temperature reading of 79 degrees, east-southeasterly winds at 6 miles per hour, and for now, Shreveport, 73, scattered clouds around. What about your forecast for tomorrow and beyond? Stick around, more coming up.
others recovering after escaping a house fire tonight in Shreveport. It happened around 6 this evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but the child's injuries were minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. Cause of the fire is still under investigation. We're learning more about 2 deadly Memorial Day shootings in Shreveport. One involving a police officer. 60-year-old Robert Diamond has been identified as the man shot and killed by Shreveport police yesterday. It happened around 2 when police were called to do a welfare check at a home on Old River Drive near Coons. Police say they shot Diamond after they say he pulled a gun when they approached him. Diamond was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. No officers were injured. Louisiana State Police now investigating. It's the 3rd officer-involved shooting in Shreveport in the last 6 weeks. It's the 30th homicide of the year in Shreveport. About an hour after that shooting, there was another fatal shooting in Shreveport on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood. Police have arrested a suspect in that case. Take a look. Barry Davidson is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the 2 were arguing when it escalated. When police arrived, Bryant's body was lying in the front yard. Victim's family led police to the alleged shooter. They found Davidson inside a home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport. As we mentioned, those homicides Monday are the 30th and 31st homicides of the year in Shreveport. A deadly officer-involved shooting we just told you about was the first homicide of the year in the 71105 zip code. And that shooting on Andrew Avenue, the 2nd homicide of the year in the 71103 zip code. At this time last year, there were 27 homicides in the city. Homicides in Shreveport are up 13% in 2023 over last year. A man that was shot today on Monkhouse Drive has died from his injuries. We learned that information just a short time ago. The coroner has identified the victim as Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive around 11:15 this morning. Police say 2 brothers got into an argument that led to that shooting.
The victims of violence have occurred all different times. In this case, the 2 suspect and the victim in this case didn't know each other. So we do want to reiterate this is an act of violence. This is something that occurred during this week between relatives.
Second man involved in the shooting is now in custody. No word yet on what charges he might face. Caddo Parish Commissioner accused of impersonating a police officer was supposed to appear in Bossier Parish Court this morning. An attorney for Commissioner Stephen Jackson showed up to the hearing. Jackson did not. Jackson was arrested after an incident in November where he was accused of following a car and activating blue lights on the vehicle to make the driver pull over. His attorney has filed a motion to remove Bossier District Judge Doug Stinson from Jackson's case, saying the victim and judge knew each other. This morning, the attorney withdrew that motion. Jackson's next court appearance will be June 21st. Thousands of Americans are losing their medical insurance. A pandemic-era policy that prevented states from removing people from their Medicaid rolls is now ending. Louisiana began the process of evaluating its rolls back in April. At last check, more than 2 million people were on it. The state will begin cutting people from Medicaid next month, but they want to reach out to you first. So it's important that your information is up to date with Louisiana Medicaid. You can head to mymedicaid.la.gov to make sure you are up to date. 17% of Louisiana residents say insurance companies canceled their homeowners' policies last year. That's according to an LSU survey released today. And a majority of residents polled say insurance rates are on the rise and higher than in other states. 63% of homeowners insurance policyholders and 54% of flood insurance say that the cost of coverage has increased over the past year. Today is Miss Louisiana Day at the state capitol. Governor Edwards and Lieutenant Governor Nungesser met with Louisiana Governor Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young ladies were introduced at the House and Senate. Gracie Reichman will give up the title and return to school June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during a live statewide TV broadcast. Coming up, Texas lawmakers attempting to remove the state's attorney general from office. The timeline for the impeachment trial against Ken Paxton. Plus, a deal to raise the death limit on the table, but will both sides agree? What's in it for Republicans and Democrats after the break?
Stay tuned to get 2 rolls of alien tape free. You wouldn't stick your mother-in-law on the wall, but you could with Alien Tape. It just sticks. Just peel and stick to make anything stay in place quick. Brick, papers, marble, tile, plastic, even leather. Nothing works better than Alien Tape. You wouldn't stick your fishbowl on a moving car, but you could with Alien Tape. The secret is nano-stick technology that grabs and locks on to secure one side of the surface to the other. Alien Tape secures it seconds, then twist, pull, and wrench to reuse. Never go out of luck to get your first roll of Alien Tape for just $19.99 plus shipping and processing. But to make this deal really big, we'll give you 2 more rolls absolutely free. You get 3 rolls of Alien Tape for one low price. Order it now. To order, call 1-800-485-6617 or go to tryalientape.com. So call 1-800-485-6617 or order online at tryalientape.com. Now, KTBS 3 News continues. The President and House Speaker are racing to secure the necessary votes to pass their debt deal. Many congressional leaders from both parties are not too happy about that compromise. Em Wynn has the latest now from Washington.
A critical time on Capitol Hill as President Joe Biden and House Speaker Kevin McCarthy line up the votes needed to pass their debt ceiling deal through Congress.
You know, I never felt confident about this budget. But I feel very good about it.
If it passes, the compromise would guarantee the debt limit would be raised through 2025, averting a potentially devastating U.S. default during the upcoming 2024 presidential campaign. The House and Senate need to pass, and the President needs to sign the bill into law by June 5th, the date the Treasury Department says the government will run out of cash to pay its bills. But some with Republican Democrats are unhappy, saying the President made too many concessions during negotiations, especially when adding new work requirements for Americans aged 50 to 54 who rely on federal food assistance. I think it is really unfortunate that the President opened the door to this. Meantime, several House Republicans in the Freedom Caucus are slamming McCarthy, arguing his deal with Biden falls short of their initial spending demands.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. It is a bad deal.
Sources telling ABC News Biden and McCarthy's strategy is to press moderate lawmakers on both sides to support the bill.
This is the strongest debt ceiling we ever had.
The agreement rescinds billions of dollars in unused COVID relief and IRS funding, ends Biden's freeze on student loan payments in August, and preserves Social Security, Medicaid, and veterans benefits. At stake, if the bill doesn't pass, possibly another recession, military salaries and veterans benefits could be delayed, and 401ks could plummet.
Veterans across the country are having to think about what does it mean for me to have to ration my current paycheck.
Speaker McCarthy has insisted House members need 72 hours to look over this bill. Tomorrow evening, that review period ends, setting up an expected late-night vote in the chamber Wednesday. Em Wynn, ABC News, Washington.
Meanwhile, Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. If Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. Resolution now headed to the Louisiana House. Lawmakers in Texas Senate have set a timeline for the impeachment trial against State Attorney General Ken Paxton. It's happening no later than August 28th, and it will determine whether Paxton is removed from office. As Ed Lavandera reports, Paxton is not going to go quietly.
A history-making impeachment trial is going forward in the Texas State Senate.
I am directed by the House of Representatives to present to the Senate the articles of impeachment preferred against Warren Kenneth Paxton Jr., Attorney General of the state of Texas.
The House delivered 20 articles of impeachment to the state Senate Monday evening. 10 of the 20 articles stem from a whistleblower lawsuit filed by 4 now-fired top staffers for the Attorney General. That suit was settled for $3.3 million, and a state investigative committee investigation followed. Paxton faces allegations of bribery, abuse of public trust, conspiracy, termination of whistleblowers, misuse of official information, and obstruction of justice, among other charges. The trial will start by August 28th and be presided over by the Lieutenant Governor, Dan Patrick.
This is about facts, and this is about evidence, and at the end of the day, my colleagues and I will not stand for public corruption, and that's why we're proceeding to a trial in the Texas Senate.
any wrongdoing and has railed against the investigation.
The fact that I was prohibited from presenting evidence to defend myself reveals that this shameful process was curated from the start as an act of political retribution.
According to the lead impeachment manager, Paxton will be able to participate in the trial, but there are already concerns Paxton could be trying to intimidate elected officials.
Several members of this House, while on the floor of this House, doing the state business, received telephone calls from General Paxton personally, threatening them with political consequences in their next election.
Paxton is temporarily suspended from his duties, and Texas Governor Greg Abbott can appoint a replacement, but Abbott has yet to publicly comment on the matter. Former President Trump did speak out in defense of Paxton, writing in a Truth Social post that the impeachment vote was unfair. Trump's words held no sway in the Republican majority House, who still went ahead and voted to impeach the former president's longtime ally.
We all love that Paxton Ripley Park, right?
Supporters of the pair did gather outside a courthouse in Texas on Monday to voice their support.
We cannot continue on with this. The people have to stand up against tyranny.
Ken Paxton's fate rests in the hands of 31 state senators, 12 are Democrats. They would need at least 9 Republicans to convict him to remove him from office. One of those senators is Paxton's wife. There have been calls for her to recuse herself, and so far she's not what she plans to do.
Now, with your Mega 3 Storm Team Doppler radar forecast, here's Chief Meteorologist Patrick Dennis in the Mega 3 Storm Team Weather Center.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Hope it was a great day for you. Now we're looking ahead to your Wednesday to get an idea of what's going to be going on across the arc. One thing, so far it's been pretty quiet. That includes almost everywhere. Just had a few little pop-up showers and thunderstorms earlier on, and that was just about all. Let's talk a little bit real quick here about our current observations. Checking in now in the upper 60s, like El Dorado 69 and 67 in Ruston, 69 in Marshall, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant, Texas. As far as the next 48 hours, well, let's take a look and see. By tomorrow morning, upper 60s expected for us. We make our way towards tomorrow afternoon, upper 80s, 88, 89, 90 degrees for those afternoon highs on average. Thursday morning, some 60s expected. Then once we get to Thursday afternoon, by the way, it jumps down to Thursday evening. Thursday afternoon, close to 90 degrees again. And by 10 o'clock at night, 80 degrees for us. It's going to take a closer look as far as what our weather is going to be doing. And we go first of all to Logansport, Louisiana. Looking across the Sabine River over into East Texas. It is a quiet night there across the river. Quiet night in DeSoto Parish as well. Shreveport, Bossier City along I-49. Not too much traffic going on. 73 degrees. Easterly winds at 5 miles an hour. And that planning forecast shows you temperatures cooling off upper 60s by the first thing for us tomorrow morning. Take a look at the big picture across the country. The water vapor satellite loop. We got a little dip in the jet stream here. And that's helping to create those scattered showers and thunderstorms there across parts of East Texas. But those have now pretty much just fizzled on out. Not seeing a whole lot go on for us overall. Precision Gas going to show us a chance for some scattered afternoon showers and thunderstorms. Could be back in the area tomorrow, but I don't see any reason to go higher than a 20% chance. But what are those temperatures going to be like? Stick around. Have that 10-day forecast coming up in the first.
Let's let Sam know about something even more urgent than his morning coffee. Hey Sam, did you know it's kitten season? Right now, thousands of kittens are in shelters across the nation, and they're in need of love and care. If you foster a kitten, even for a week, you'll be giving them the chance to grow up and find families of their very own. What's in it for you? You'll get to start your day with a smile, and your social posts will be way cuter too. Save some tiny lives today. Visit bestfriends.org/kitten.
Okay, that forecast over the next few days, temperature readings of Wednesday through Friday, about 90 to 92 degrees expected. Small chance for an afternoon shower or thunderstorm. Rain chances go up a little bit for the upcoming weekend. It looks like a better chance of seeing more widely scattered afternoon showers and some thunderstorms. And next week, more of the same. I mean, some temperatures in the lower 90s for us. We went from having all the storms, all of a sudden shutting it off. Well, by the way, don't forget hurricane season. That is about to start in a couple of days as well. Anyway, that's an update for you on your weather.
Patrick, thank you. True Memorial Library and the Food Bank of Northwest Louisiana are teaming up to offer free meals this summer for students.
We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home
car, but you could with alien tape. The secret is nano-stick technology that grabs and locks on to secure one side of the surface to the other. Alien tape secures in seconds, then twist, pull, and presto reuse. Call or go online to get your first roll of alien tape for just $19.99, plus shipping and processing. But to make this deal really stick, we'll give you 2 more rolls absolutely free. You get 3 rolls of alien tape for 1 low price. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-485-6617 or go to tryalientape.com. So call 1-800-485-6617 or order online at tryalientape.com. Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lured peasants in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baby. With millions of Asian sold and the fish being caught around the world. Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible erotic action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish strike. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fish action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, sand rattles, and super sensitive attractant. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit. Great for ice fishing, just like it is for open water. This is the Mighty Bite, catching crappie in Florida. Yeah, right off the bottom. Mighty Bite again. Oh, wait a minute, I got one. Nice. That's coming in. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Mighty Bite again. Whether you're after big fish or small, Mighty Bite catches them all. So make this the best fishing season of your life, because only Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded bait fish. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation and for every type of fish. Catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today. Call 800-308-1351. That's 800-308-1351. Or visit buymightybite.com and make this the best fishing season of your life. Now, KTBS 3 News continues. The Arklatex is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held tomorrow at Jenkins Funeral Home on Franklin Street in Mansfield from 2 to 6 p.m. There'll be a celebration of life Thursday at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane at 11. Blue was an MVP, Cy Young winner, and 3-time World Series champion. And yes, I'm old enough to remember him playing for the Oakland A's. Up next, the New Orleans Saints create some controversy. Daniel Brown has details in sports next.
Non-attorney spokesperson. This is a paid advertisement for legal services by Nightline Legal. Cases assigned on a random basis to participating law firms. Attention women. If you or a loved one regularly used chemical hair straightening products and were later diagnosed with uterine cancer, call right now. You may be entitled to financial compensation. Countless women may have unknowingly put their health at risk by using these dangerous hair straightening products. Call 1-800-513-8369. 1-800-513-8369.
Let's let Sam know about something even more urgent than his morning coffee. Hey Sam, did you know it's kitten season? Right now, thousands of kittens are in shelters across the nation, and they're in need of love and care. When there are too many kittens in shelters, they aren't able to receive the individual attention they so desperately need. That's where you come in. By fostering a kitten, you can provide the care they need until they're ready to be adopted. If you foster a kitten, even for a week, you'll be giving them a chance to grow up and find families of their very own. Well, what's in it for you? A kitten will fill your home with joy, your movie night with lots of cuddles, and they'll even help your social posts look way cuter too. And if you foster a kitten, you'll be provided with everything you need to care for your furry friend. You just provide the love. Save some tiny lives. Adopt or foster a kitten today. To learn more about how you can make a life-saving difference, visit bestfriends.org/kitten. Does your child need a little extra help reading? The Steve Carter Literacy Tutoring Program offers $1,000
digital tutoring vouchers for eligible public school students in grades K through 5. Give your child the support they need to succeed in reading and writing. For more information, visit LouisianaTutoringInitiative.com. This advertisement is sponsored by the Louisiana Department of Education. The Tour des Jardins, June 3rd and 4th. Tour 6 beautiful private gardens throughout Shreveport and Bossier. Purchase advance tickets today for only $10 each by calling the Master Gardener office or online at nwlamg.weebly.com. Proceeds from the tour fund the Master Gardener projects and help promote its mission to enhance the quality of knowledge for gardeners in the community. The Tour des Jardins, June 3rd and 4th.
This season on Bravo. Have you ever lost trust in your partner?
You didn't get so excited?
Oh, we're getting a whole lot of fury. Either of you are horrible mothers. You are in a situation where you don't know how to break the cycle. I have never looked at my child and said, I hate you. We're not going to say these days and having a whole lot of fun. It's free up. Join me weekdays right here.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KPXJ.
Daniel Brown. You're watching KPBS 3 Sports.
The New Orleans Saints were back on the field for OTAs today, but the team made headlines over the weekend for bringing in former Raiders head coach John Gruden. His connection to quarterback Derek Carr was the crux of the visit to the Saints practice facility. Gruden resigned from the Raiders in 2021 after racist, homophobic, and misogynistic emails were uncovered by the Wall Street Journal. Head coach Dennis Allen says he wasn't concerned about any potential backlash.
John's a guy that has a lot of experience with Derek, and Derek's had his most success under John Gruden, and so we felt like bringing him in, having a chance to sit down and visit with him as an offensive staff, with quarterbacks, and just get some new thoughts and ideas, things that we might be able to implement. Offensively for a long time that I've been here, we've been pretty effective offensively, and so I don't see us putting in a whole new offense or doing something dramatic, but if there's a few ideas that we could take from that, we felt like that would be beneficial.
Changing focus to baseball, LSU's looking to get back on track after an earlier than expected exit from the SEC tournament. With regionals starting Friday against Tulane, the importance of each game takes on new meaning. For junior utility player Trey Morgan, he says exits on the road in Knoxville and Hattiesburg gives him added motivation for the postseason at home.
I remember that series a whole lot. I remember the past two ways our seasons ended, and I remember the feelings in the dugout. I remember the tears, and I don't want to do that again. That's kind of something that's driving me. I don't want to cry in my own dugout this year. I want to cry in Omaha because it's over and we won. That's the plan.
That's all for sports for now, but we'll have another baseball update after this break.
It took 30 seconds to begin to understand what this can do to the game. Oh, man. My name's Bruce Clark, and I'm a Pro Touch Sandwich Club owner. I just want to let everyone know that this is a game changer. It not only gets your mind in the game because it really has dramatically improved my short game. It's amazing.
Yeah, baby, go!
And it's given me bragging rights to have something that a lot of other people don't have access to right now. So it's beautiful and highly functional. It's a great innovation, and I love it.
Look at that. Get the most dynamic sandwich and a no questions asked 30-day money-back guarantee. Call or go online and use the discount code on your screen to save $50 off your order. Then get ready to start playing the best golf of your life. We guarantee it.
The Jennifer Hudson Show is here.
I left work to come.
They gonna see you. He's with me today. We're lighting up daytime, baby.
And you're going to bless people every single day.
We're giving back, lifting each other up, and fixing it in the heart. We're doing it all.
heavy rain.
Something you drop in the toilet and still use it after.
Toothbrush?
I'm not sticking that in my mouth. We're not doing deep brushing today.
It's School with Family Feud. Every day on KPXJ CW21. Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
And one last little baseball nugget. Louisiana Tech will be hosting the Conference USA tournament in 2024. The Bulldogs hosted that back in 2021. A really good experience for them. Awesome ballpark out there in Ruston. They finished runner-up that year, so hopefully they can change things 2 years from now. Well, guess what? We got the 2024 season. Now you've backed it up. Yeah. Now you got to do the math process. So, yeah, that'll be next year. 2023 now. So, yeah. All right. Okay, 2023. Yes, I'm pretty sure that it's nice to rest around week, a little hot.
Yeah, it's going to be warm across the area, no doubt about it. Tomorrow we'll have high temperatures on average, close to about 90 degrees expected. Still getting raw off of afternoon showers, thunderstorm, all in all, fairly typical weather forecast for this time of year.
All right, it is May 30th, just for the record, 2023. But another 90 minutes. Have a good night.
It was February the 3rd, 1943. A United States Army transport, the Dorchester, crowded to capacity with 902 servicemen, was moving across the Atlantic. 150 miles from its destination, the ship was fired upon by a German submarine. The blast killed scores of men and wounded many more. Panic set in. Through the chaos, 4 Army chaplains, 1 Methodist, 1 Jewish rabbi, 1 Roman Catholic priest, and 1 Dutch Reformed minister spread out among the soldiers, calming the frightened, tending the wounded, and distributing life jackets. When there were no more life jackets, the 4 chaplains removed their own and gave them away. As the ship went down, survivors from nearby rafts could see the 4 chaplains, arms linked together, offering prayers and singing hymns. One survivor would later say, "It was the finest thing I had seen or hoped to see this side of heaven."
This is part of the KTBS 3 Freedom Fest series, brought to you by these fine sponsors. Live and on your side, this is KTBS 3 News at 10.
Good evening, I'm Bill Comin. In Shreveport, SPAR has plans to make big cuts in Southern Hills Park, but it's not to programs or activities at the park, it's to trees and lots of them. KTBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park today to learn why and how the community feels about those new changes. Chloe.
Bill, dozens of mature pine trees will be cut down at Southern Hills Park. The majority of the trees taken out are near the pool and walking path. While many people are not happy about trees getting chopped down, here's how that community will grow from it. SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called Pronartium fungus. So it's a common disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time. The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food. This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only real danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, at least in massive quantities of it. SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court. I would like to see them replant new trees. I know it'll take a while to grow, but the shade will be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
Before they just turn on the trees and either plant them again with something new.
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball court.
Bill SPAR says once they start cutting down trees, it will take 30 days to complete. Cutting down the trees won't disrupt any activities in the park.
All right, Chloe, thank you. And after a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at the duck pond are underway. Should take about 4 weeks to complete. Along with that work at the duck pond, upgrade projects are also underway at Cedar Grove and AC Steer Parks. So far this year, SPAR has completed park upgrades at Anderson Island, Hattie Perry, Mamie Hicks, and A.B. Palmer Parks. SPAR is also in the planning phase to make improvements this year for Betty, Virginia, and Princess Park. A staple of entertainment in Texarkana is turning 100 next year. The first steps have been taken to petition the city for funds to renovate the historic Perot Theater. Madison Edwards is here now with how those upgrades could lead to some Broadway quality shows. Madison.
The centennial celebration of the Perot Theater will transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. Last week, the general manager, Andrew Clark, introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the over $10 million cost. The original wooden stage grid from 1924 cannot support the weight of today's shows. The fly rail cannot safely lift scenery. Sound equipment and lighting plots are over 40 years old, and the bathrooms, they only have 2 stalls each. I spoke with Clark about why these renovations are paramount for the Perot Theater. In the proposed bond, no taxes will be raised, and the funds would give the Perot Theater the seed money it needs to fundraise through other private and public means. Renovations could begin as early as summer 24. These revitalization efforts for the downtown Texarkana area would bring some of your favorite Broadway shows a little closer to home.
All right, Madison, thank you. And you can support the Perot Theater by simply coming to a show. You can also call the theater to learn more about that project.
Okay, weather for you across the area this evening turned out to be pretty quiet. Nothing really all that exciting, which, by the way, excites me because that's the kind of weather we'd like to have sometimes for us. Taking a look for you to see what the temperature readings are across the Arcliplex here this evening time. They are running their reports in the upper, well, they've been running in the upper 60s to the lower 70s for you overall here in the Arcliplex. Take a look at this. You'll see for yourself. Current observations of 69 in Marshall, 74 in Minden, 76 in Natchitoches, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant. It continues to look like, as far as that forecast and muggy conditions, trying to develop humidity values, trying to ever so slowly creep up. Live look for you in the Texarkana area, temperature reading of 79 degrees, east southeasterly winds at 6 miles per hour, and for now, Shreveport 73, scattered clouds around. What about your forecast for tomorrow and beyond? Stick around, more coming up.
We're looking forward to hearing it. Thank you, Patrick. Right now, one child is recovering after escaping a house fire tonight in Shreveport. It happened around 6 this evening in the 2500 block of Emery Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt. The child's injuries were minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. Cause of the fire is still under investigation. We're learning more about 2 deadly Memorial Day shootings in Shreveport. One involving a police officer. 60-year-old Robert Diamond has been identified as the man shot and killed by Shreveport police yesterday. It happened around 2 when police were called to do a welfare check at a home on Old River Drive near Burke Coons. Police say they shot Diamond after they say he pulled a gun when they approached him. Diamond was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. No officers were injured. Louisiana State Police now investigating. It's the 3rd officer-involved shooting in Shreveport in the last 6 weeks. It's the 30th homicide of the year in Shreveport. About an hour after that shooting, there was another fatal shooting in Shreveport on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood. Police have arrested a suspect in that case. Take a look. Barry Davidson is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the 2 were arguing when it escalated. When police arrived, Bryant's body was lying in the front yard. Victim's family led police to the alleged shooter. They found Davidson inside a home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport. As we mentioned, those homicides Monday are the 30th and 31st homicides of the year in Shreveport. A deadly officer-involved shooting we just told you about was the first homicide of the year in the 71105 zip code. And that shooting on Andrew Avenue, the second homicide of the year in the 71103 zip code. At this time last year, there were 27 homicides in the city. Homicides in Shreveport are up 13% in 2023 over last year. A man that was shot today on Monkhouse Drive has died from his injuries. We learned that information just a short time ago. The coroner has identified the victim as Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive around 11:15 this morning. Police say two brothers got into an argument that led to that shooting.
Victims of violence have occurred all different times. And in this case, the two suspect and the victim in this case didn't know each other. So we do want to reiterate this isn't a random act of violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
Second man involved in the shooting is now in custody. No word yet on what charges he might face. Caddo Parish Commissioner accused of impersonating a police officer was supposed to appear in Bossier Parish Court this morning. An attorney for Commissioner Stephen Jackson showed up to the hearing. Jackson did not. Jackson was arrested after an incident in November where he was accused of following a car and activating blue lights on the vehicle to make the driver pull over. His attorney has filed a motion to remove Bossier District Judge Doug Stinson from Jackson's case, saying the victim and judge knew each other. This morning, the attorney withdrew that motion. Jackson's next court appearance will be June 21st. Thousands of Americans are losing their medical insurance. A pandemic-era policy that prevented states from removing people from their Medicaid rolls is now ending. Louisiana began the process of evaluating its rules back in April. At last check, more than 2 million people were on it. The state will begin cutting people from Medicaid next month, but they want to reach out to you first. So it's important that your information is up to date with Louisiana Medicaid. You can head to mymedicaid.la.gov to make sure you are up to date. 17% of Louisiana residents say insurance companies canceled their homeowners' policies last year. That's according to an LSU survey released today. And a majority of residents polled say insurance rates are on the rise and higher than in other states. 63% of homeowners insurance policyholders and 54% of flood insurance say that the cost of coverage has increased over the past year. Today is Miss Louisiana Day at the state capitol. Governor Edwards and Lieutenant Governor Nungesser met with Louisiana Governor Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young ladies were introduced at the House and Senate. Gracie Reichman will give up her title and return to school June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during a live statewide TV broadcast. Coming up, Texas lawmakers attempting to remove the state's attorney general from office, the timeline for the impeachment trial against Ken Paxton, plus a deal to raise the debt limit on the table, but both sides agree. What's in it for Republicans and Democrats after the break?
What do most people want from their jobs? To feel appreciated, to be recognized and valued for their work, the opportunity for advancement, and more than just a job, a career with security and stability, and one that's stimulating. Of course, one that provides good pay and good benefits. If that sounds like you, consider a career in medical assisting. As a medical assistant, you can make a positive difference in people's lives, the lives of patients and their families, and the lives of your family as well. And if you're working full-time, you could earn your degree online at South University, and classes are available at many South University campus locations as well as online. Call now to speak with an admissions rep.
Call 1-800-691-2247.
And nurses, you can earn your RN to BSN degree online at South University. Whether you're looking to earn your associate degree in medical assisting or your RN to BSN degree, you can do it at South University.
Call 1-800-691-2247. 1-800-691-2247.
Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
The President and House Speaker are racing to secure the necessary votes to pass their debt deal. Many congressional leaders from both parties are not too happy about that compromise. Em Wynn has the latest now from Washington.
It's the Fiscal Responsibility Act.
A critical time on Capitol Hill as President Joe Biden and House Speaker Kevin McCarthy line up the votes needed to pass their debt ceiling deal through Congress.
Look, you know I never say I'm confident with the numbers, but I feel very good about it.
If it passes, the compromise would guarantee the debt limit would be raised through 2025, averting a potentially devastating U.S. default during the upcoming 2024 presidential campaign. The House and Senate need to pass, and the president needs to sign the bill into law by June 5th, the date the Treasury Department says the government will run out of cash to pay its bills. But some progressive Democrats are unhappy, saying the president made too many concessions during negotiations, especially when adding new work requirements for Americans aged 50 to 54 who rely on federal food assistance. I think it is really unfortunate that the president opened the door to this. Meantime, several House Republicans in the Freedom Caucus are slamming McCarthy, arguing his deal with Biden falls short of their initial spending demands.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. It is a bad deal.
Sources telling ABC News Biden and McCarthy's strategy is to press moderate lawmakers on both sides to support the bill.
This is the strongest vaccine we ever had.
The agreement rescinds billions of dollars in unused COVID relief and IRS funding, ends Biden's freeze on student loan payments in August, and preserves Social Security, Medicaid, and veterans benefits. At stake, if the bill doesn't pass, possibly another recession, military salaries and veterans benefits could be delayed, and 401ks could plummet.
Veterans across the country are having to think about what does it mean for me to have to ration my current paycheck.
Speaker McCarthy has insisted House members need 72 hours to look over this bill. Tomorrow evening, that review period ends, setting up an expected late-night vote in the chamber Wednesday. And when ABC News, Washington.
Meanwhile, Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. If Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. Resolution now headed to the Louisiana House. Lawmakers in Texas Senate have set a timeline for the impeachment trial against State Attorney General Ken Paxton. It's happening no later than August 28th, and it will determine whether Paxton is removed from office. As Ed Lavandera reports, Paxton is not going to go quietly.
A history-making impeachment trial is going forward in the Texas State Senate.
I am directed by the House of Representatives to present to the Senate the articles of impeachment referred against Warren Kenneth Paxton Jr., Attorney General of the state of Texas.
The House delivered 20 articles of impeachment to the state Senate Monday evening. 10 of the 20 articles stem from a whistleblower lawsuit filed by 4 now-fired top staffers for the Attorney General. That suit was settled for $3.3 million, and a state investigative committee investigation followed. Paxton faces allegations of bribery, abuse of public trust, conspiracy, termination of whistleblowers, misuse of official information, and obstruction of justice, among other charges. The trial will start by August 28th and be presided over by the Lieutenant Governor, Dan Patrick.
This is about facts, and this is about evidence, and at the end of the day, my colleagues and I will not stand for public corruption, and that's why we're proceeding to a trial in the Texas Senate.
Paxton denies any wrongdoing and has railed against the investigation.
The fact that I was prohibited from presenting evidence to defend myself reveals that this shameful process was curated from the start as an act of political retribution.
According to the lead impeachment manager, Paxton will be able to participate in the trial, but there are already concerns Paxton could be trying to intimidate elected officials. Several members of this House, while on the floor of this House, doing the state business, received telephone calls from General Paxton personally, threatening them with political consequences in their next election. Paxton is temporarily suspended from his duties, and Texas Governor Greg Abbott can appoint a replacement, but Abbott has yet to publicly comment on the matter. Former President Trump did speak out in defense of Paxton, writing in a Truth Social post that the impeachment vote was unfair. Trump's words held no sway in the Republican majority House, who still went ahead and voted to impeach the former president's longtime ally.
We all love Ken Paxton in these parts, right?
Supporters of the pair did gather outside a courthouse in Texas on Monday to voice their support.
We cannot continue on with this. The people have to stand up against tyranny.
Ken Paxton's fate rests in the hands of 31 state senators, 12 are Democrats. They would need at least 9 Republicans to convict him to remove him from office. One of those senators
everybody. Hope it was a great day for you. Now we're looking ahead to your Wednesday to get an idea of what's going to be going on across the Arkansas thing. So far, it's been pretty quiet. That includes almost everywhere. Just had a few little pop-up showers and thunderstorms earlier on, and that was just about all. Let's talk a little bit real quick here about our current observations. Checking in now in the upper 60s like El Dorado, 69 and 67 in Ruston, 69 in Marshall, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant, Texas. As far as the next 48 hours, well, let's take a look and see. By tomorrow morning, upper 60s expected for us. We make our way towards tomorrow afternoon, upper 80s, 88, 89, 90 degrees for this afternoon highs on average. Thursday morning, some 60s expected. Then once we get to Thursday afternoon, by the way, it jumps down to Thursday evening, Thursday afternoon, close to 90 degrees again. And by 10 o'clock at night, 80 degrees for us. It's going to take a close look as far as what our weather is going to be doing. And we go first of all to Louisiana, split across the main river over into East Texas. Quiet night there across the river. Quiet night in Soto Parish. Shreveport, Bossier City along I-49, not too much traffic going on. 73 degrees. Easterly winds at 5 miles an hour. And that planning forecast shows you temperatures cooling off up to 65 the first thing for us tomorrow morning. Take a look at the big picture across the country. The water vapor satellite loop. Got a little dip in the jet stream here, and that's helping to create those scattered showers and thunderstorms there across parts of East Texas. But those have now pretty much just fizzled on out. Not seeing a whole lot going on for us overall. Precision gas going to show us a chance for some scattered afternoon showers and thunderstorms. Could be back in the area tomorrow, but I don't see any reason to go higher than a 20% chance. What are those temperatures going to be like? Stick around. Got that 10-day forecast coming up in 30.
Television touches people's emotions. It entertains. It keeps our community informed. Television is an exciting business that offers rewarding career opportunities. Right now, KTBS Channel 3 and KTSJ CW21 have openings in several areas. Visit ktbs.com for a complete listing of job opportunities. While there, you can download a free copy of Careers in Television. KTBS 3, we're on your side.
Okay, that forecast over the next few days, temperature readings of Wednesday through Friday, about 90 to 92 degrees expected. Small chance for an afternoon shower or thunderstorm. Rain chances go up a little bit for the upcoming weekend. It looks like a better chance of seeing more widely scattered afternoon showers and some thunderstorms. And next week, more of the same. I mean, some temperatures in the lower 90s for us. We went from having all the storms, all of a sudden shutting it off. And oh, by the way, don't forget hurricane season. That is about to start in a couple of days as well. Anyway, that's an update for you on your weather.
All right, Patrick, thank you. True Memorial Library and the Food Bank of Northwest Louisiana are teaming up to offer free meals this summer for students.
We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home that are normally being fed. So it was pretty logical to know that this was something that we need to offer the community.
Program starts Thursday and runs through July 31st. The Cedar Grove, Line Avenue, Hamilton, South Caddo, and Moortown Library branches are participating. Times vary at each, so you might want to call ahead. We'll be right back.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention, and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea. Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today. Call 800-461-1610. That's 800-461-1610 now.
Antenna TV is TV how it was meant to be. Where phone calls are never sent to voicemail. Or your friend.
Okay, I can't wait to see you.
Where neighbors come over for dinner. Oh, Mr. Wilson, come on in. It's where honesty is the best policy.
I am a witch. I don't believe you. Honestly.
And justice always prevails. I fight injustice wherever I find it. It's where family ties us together every day.
people are living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement. And with so many places to search for information, it can be difficult to know where to begin. The Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight. We can help you understand the disease, help you find expert care, give you tips for living a better life, share the latest research, help you find local support, and there's a free helpline you can call. Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's. To learn more, please go to parkinson.org or call 1-800-4PD-INFO. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
The Arklatex is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held tomorrow at Jenkins Funeral Home on Franklin Street in Mansfield from 2 to 6 p.m. There'll be a celebration of life Thursday at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane at 11. Blue was an MVP, Cy Young winner, and three-time World Series champion. And yes, I'm old enough to remember him playing for the Oakland A's. Up next, the New Orleans Saints create some controversy. Daniel Brown has details in sports next.
Interest rates and inflation are out of control. Is your credit card debt also out of control? It's time to resolve your debt and take back control for a lot less than what you owe. If you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt, then you need to call us right now. Debt Fix Pros can significantly reduce the amount you owe, and you could be debt-free faster than you think.
I knew we had to do something. Our debt was growing.
It was getting out of control, and we just didn't know what to do.
We saw an ad for Debt Fix Pros. We called, and they showed us how fast they could get us out of debt.
It really was amazing. And now we're back in control.
Call now, and we'll show you how easy it is to fix your debt. The call and consultation are free. Call Debt Fix Pros right now at 800-393-2426. That's 800-393-2426. 800-393-2426.
Attention, all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In July 2018, Johnson & Johnson was ordered by a Missouri jury to pay $4.7 billion to 22 women who contracted ovarian cancer after use of baby powder and drug products. The court upheld the record verdict, ruling that substantial evidence was submitted at trial of reprehensible conduct by Johnson & Johnson, including the defendants knew of the presence of asbestos in their products, knew of damage and injuries it could cause, and knowingly targeted sales to mothers and babies. If you are or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call the Sentinel Group now. You may be entitled to substantial compensation. The consultation is free, and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. So if you or a loved one used talcum powder-based products before being diagnosed with ovarian cancer, don't wait. Make the call today.
Please call 800-390-3438. There are places with people in this world that are without any hope. That is, until Mercy Ships arrives. Mercy Ships is a place restoring sight to the blind, healing to the deformed, acceptance and help to the outcast, and love to the brokenhearted.
And many times, you can almost see the life coming back into them.
Get me back. Mercy Ships is the largest floating civilian hospital in the world, staffed with some of the most skilled volunteer medical professionals and crew. Mercy Ships brings hope, healing, and love to the lost and forgotten in the world. To learn more, go to mercyships.org today. Now, with Daniel Brown, you're watching KTBS 3 Sports.
The New Orleans Saints were back on the field for OTAs today, but the team made headlines over the weekend for bringing in former Raiders head coach John Gruden. His connection to quarterback Derek Carr was the crux of the visit to the Saints practice facility. Gruden resigned from the Raiders in 2021 after racist, homophobic, and misogynistic emails were uncovered by the Wall Street Journal. Head coach Dennis Allen says he wasn't concerned about any potential backlash.
John's a guy that has a lot of experience with Derek, and Derek's had his most success under John Gruden, and so we felt like bringing him in, having a chance to sit down and visit with him as an offensive staff, with quarterbacks, and just get some new thoughts and ideas, things that we might be able to implement. Offensively for a long time that I've been here, we've been pretty effective offensively, and so I don't see us putting in a whole new offense or doing something dramatic, but if there's a few ideas that we could take from that, that would be beneficial.
Changing focus to baseball, LSU's looking to get back on track after an earlier than expected exit from the SEC tournament. With regionals starting Friday against Tulane, the importance of each game takes on the meaning. For junior utility player Trey Morgan, he says exits on the road at Knoxville and Hattiesburg gives him added motivation for the postseason at home.
I remember that series a whole lot. I remember the past two ways our seasons ended, and I remember the feelings in the dugout. I remember the tears, and I don't want to do that again. That's kind of something that's driving me. I don't want to cry in my own dugout this year. I want to cry in Omaha because it's over and we won. That's the plan.
That's all for sports for now, but we'll have another baseball update after this break.
Hi, and welcome to everyone watching at home. If you've been injured in an accident was not your fault, there are agents standing by right now to answer your legal questions. So call now. Find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. I'm Gina Bellich here with spokesman Tom Mustin. So Tom, tell everyone watching at home who should call right now.
Well, Dean, it's like you just said. Anyone who's been injured in an accident that was not your fault should call right now. Agents are standing by to answer your questions and tell you how much your case is potentially worth.
Thanks, Tom. So what kind of calls are the legal team answering?
Well, Dina, they're answering calls about all kinds of accidents, but the most common by far is car accidents. So if you or someone you know were injured in an accident that was not your fault, take that first step. Pick up the phone and call right now. They'll answer your questions and tell you if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, Tom. You heard it here, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now.
Classic TV lovers, today is the day to give your family great TV. For free, all free TV like Antenna TV. Watch your favorite classic comedy sitcoms with these simple steps. Attach your water heaters or digital tuner. Rescan your television. Go to antennatv.tv and type in your zip code to find your local channel. Now you can enjoy TV how it was meant to be. For free. On Antenna TV.
I'll be here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side. By your side.
When the adults in a child's life talk early and often about the dangers of underage drinking, the message gets stronger every time.
I'll be by your side.
Talk. They hear you.
Welcome to Education Checkup.
We're a weekly podcast that covers what's happening in education in Northwest Louisiana.
You can watch this podcast on KTBS.com or listen anywhere you listen to your other favorite podcasts.
You hear gunfire in the middle of the night, and other people are running away.
A friend is fighting for their life.
We're going through it.
A loved one is lost and cold.
Unless you get here, we're going. Who are you going to call? And the honor it? Behind the Match, Thursday mornings. Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
And one last little baseball nugget. Louisiana Tech will be hosting the Conference USA tournament in 2024. The Bulldogs hosted that back in 2021. Yeah, a really good experience for them. Awesome ballpark out there in Ruston. They finished runner-up that year, so hopefully they can change things 2 years from now. Well, guess what? We got the 2024 season. Now you've back in the corner. Yeah. Now you got to do the math. So, yeah, that'll be next year because we're 2023 now. So yeah. All right. Okay, 2023. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. Nice the rest of the week, a little hot.
Yeah, it's going to be warm across the area, no doubt about it. Tomorrow we'll have high temperatures on average, close to about 90 degrees expected. Still getting a lot of pop-up afternoon shower and thunderstorm. All in all, fairly typical weather forecast for this time of year.
All right, it is May 30th, just for the record, 2023. But another 90 minutes. Have a good night.
It was February the 3rd, 1943. A United States Army transport, the Dorchester, crowded to capacity with 902 servicemen, was moving across the Atlantic. 150 miles from its destination, the ship was fired upon by a German submarine. The blast killed scores of men and wounded many more. Panic set in. Through the chaos, 4 Army chaplains, 1 Methodist, 1 Jewish rabbi, 1 Roman Catholic priest, and 1 Dutch Reformed minister spread out among the soldiers, calming the frightened, tending the wounded, and distributing life jackets. When there were no more life jackets, the 4 chaplains removed their own and gave them away. As the ship went down, survivors from nearby rafts could see the 4 chaplains, arms linked together, offering prayers and singing hymns. One survivor would later say, "It was the finest thing I had seen or hoped to see this side of heaven."
This is part of the KTBS 3 Freedom Fest series, brought to you by these fine sponsors. Live and on your side, this is KTBS 3 News at 10.
Good evening, I'm Bill Luncoming. In Shreveport, SPAR has plans to make big cuts at Southern Hills Park, but it's not to programs or activities at the park, it's to trees and lots of them. KTBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park today to learn why and how the community feels about those new changes. Chloe.
Bill, dozens of mature pine trees will be cut down at Southern Hills Park. The majority of the trees taken out are near the pool and walking path. While many people are not happy about trees getting chopped down, here's how that community will grow from it.
SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called pronarchium fungus.
So it's a common disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time.
The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food.
This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only real danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, at least the massive quantities of it.
SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court.
I would like to see them replant new trees. I know they take a while to grow, but the shade would be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
What if they just tear down the trees and now they plant them again with something new?
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball court.
Bill SPAR says once they start cutting down trees, it will take 30 days to complete. Cutting down the trees won't disrupt any activities in the park.
All right, Chloe, thank you. And after a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at the duck pond are underway. Should take about 4 weeks to complete. Along with that work at the duck pond, upgrade projects are also underway at Cedar Grove and AC Steer Parks. So far this year, SPAR has completed park upgrades at Anderson Island, Hattie Perry, Mamie Hicks, and A.B. Palmer Parks. SPAR is also in the planning phase to make improvements this year for Betty, Virginia, and Princess Park. A staple of entertainment in Texarkana is turning 100 next year. The first steps have been taken to petition the city for funds to renovate the historic historic Perot Theater. Madison Edwards is here now with how those upgrades could lead to some Broadway quality shows. Madison.
The centennial celebration of the Perot Theater will transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. Last week, the general manager, Andrew Clark, introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the over $10 million cost. The original wooden stage grate from 1924 cannot support the weight of today's shows. The fly rail cannot safely lift scenery. Sound equipment and lighting plots are over 40 years old, and the bathrooms, they only have 2 stalls each. I spoke with Clark about why these renovations are paramount for the Perot Theater.
All things are found on the state of Chicago, we want this longer to show. Yeah, what does that do? Put your just a logo, and some really sparkling from us, say, well, we love it, probably it's not a whole show, but we can't anyway. And you think of the superstructure and the whole length of everything you see out on the stage. The other element that's the flight system, so this is the system that acknowledges how all great things we come on camera. So I think that's a great kind of flight system is sound on camera to unlike.
In the proposed bond, the taxes will be raised, and the funds would give the Perot Theater the seed money it needs to fundraise through other private and public means. Renovations could begin as early as summer 24. These revitalization efforts for the downtown Texarkana area would bring some of your favorite Broadway shows a little closer to home.
All right, Madison, thank you. And you can support the Perot Theater by simply coming to a show. You can also call the theater to learn more about that project.
Okay, weather for you across the area this evening turned out to be pretty quiet. Nothing really all that exciting, which, by the way, excites me because that's the kind of weather we'd like to have sometimes for us. Taking a look for you to see what the temperature readings are across the Arcliplex here this evening time. They are running their force in the upper, well, they've been running in the upper 60s to the lower 70s for you overall here in the Arcliplex. Take a look at this. You'll see for yourself. Current observations of 69 in Marshall, 74 in Minden, 76 in Natchitoches, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant. It continues to look like, as far as that forecast, muggy conditions, trying to develop humidity values, trying to ever so slowly creep up. Live look for you in the Texarkana area, temperature reading of 79 degrees, east southeasterly winds at 6 miles per hour, and for now, Shreveport 73, scattered clouds around. What about your forecast for tomorrow and beyond? Stick around, more coming up.
We're looking forward to hearing it. Thank you, Patrick. Right now, one child is recovering after escaping a house fire tonight in Shreveport. It happened around 6 this evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but the child's injuries were minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. Cause of the fire still under investigation. We're learning more about 2 deadly Memorial Day shootings in Shreveport. One involving a police officer. 60-year-old Robert Diamond has been identified as the man shot and killed by Shreveport police yesterday. It happened around 2 when police were called to do a welfare check at a home on Old River Drive near Burt Coons. Police say they shot Diamond after they say he pulled a gun when they approached him. Diamond was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. No officers were injured. Louisiana State Police now investigating. It's the 3rd officer-involved shooting in Shreveport in the last 6 weeks. It's the 30th homicide of the year in Shreveport. About an hour after that shooting, there was another fatal shooting in Shreveport on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood. Police have arrested a suspect in that case. Take a look. Barry Davidson is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the 2 were arguing when it escalated. When police arrived, Bryant's body was lying in the front yard. Victim's family led police to the alleged shooter. They found Davidson inside a home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport. As we mentioned, those homicides Monday are the 30th and 31st homicides of the year in Shreveport. A deadly officer-involved shooting we just told you about was the first homicide of the year in the 71105 zip code. And that shooting on Andrew Avenue, the 2nd homicide of the year in the 71103 zip code. At this time last year, there were 27 homicides in the city. Homicides in Shreveport are up 13% in 2023 over last year. A man that was shot today on Monkhouse Drive has died from his injuries. We learned that information just a short time ago. The coroner has identified the victim as Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive around 11:15 this morning. Police say 2 brothers got into an argument that led to that shooting.
Violence occurred multiple times
impersonating a police officer was supposed to appear in Bossier Parish Court this morning. An attorney for Commissioner Stephen Jackson showed up to the hearing. Jackson did not. Jackson was arrested after an incident in November where he was accused of following a car and activating blue lights on the vehicle to make the driver pull over. His attorney has filed a motion to remove Bossier District Judge Doug Stinson from Jackson's case, saying the victim and judge knew each other. This morning, the attorney withdrew that motion. Jackson's next court appearance.
And on your side, this is KTBS 3 News at 10.
Good evening, I'm Bill Lund. In Shreveport, SPAR has plans to make big cuts at Southern Hills Park, but it's not to programs or activities at the park, it's to trees and lots of them. KTBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park today to learn why and how the community feels about those new changes. Chloe.
Bill, dozens of mature pine trees will be cut down at Southern Hills Park. The majority of the trees taken out are near the pool and walking path. While many people are not happy about trees getting chopped down, here's how that community will grow from it.
SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called pronartium fungus.
So it's a common disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time.
The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food.
This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only real danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, it leads to massive quantities of it.
SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court.
I would like to see them replant new trees. I know it'll take a while to grow, but the shade will be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
Why don't they just take down the trees and either plant them again with something new?
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball court.
Bill, as far as once they start cutting down trees, it will take 30 days to complete. Cutting down the trees won't disrupt any activities in the park.
All right, Chloe, thank you. And after a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at the duck pond are underway. Should take about 4 weeks to complete. Along with that work at the duck pond, upgrade projects are also underway at Cedar Grove and AC Steer Parks. So far this year, SPAR has completed park upgrades at Anderson Island, Hattie Perry, Mamie Hicks, and A.B. Palmer Parks. SPAR is also in the planning phase to make improvements this year for Betty, Virginia, and Princess Park. A staple of entertainment in Texarkana is turning 100 next year. The first steps have been taken to petition the city for funds to renovate the historic Perot Theater. Madison Edwards is here now with how those upgrades could lead to some Broadway quality shows. Madison.
The centennial celebration of the Perot Theater will transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. Last week, the general manager, Andrew Clark, introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the over $10 million cost. The original wooden stage grid from 1924 cannot support the weight of today's shows. The fly rail cannot safely lift scenery. Sound equipment and lighting pots are over 40 years old, and the bathrooms, they only have 2 stalls each. I spoke with Clark about why these renovations are paramount for the Perot Theater.
All these are traveling from Chicago, does take you around the country, some Atlanta, some Chicago, big lots of operating show. Yeah, we're going to, but you're just a little, and some really good luck with us, and when you love it, probably get some little show.
evenings turn out to be pretty quiet. Nothing really all that exciting, which, by the way, excites me because that's the kind of weather we like to have sometimes for us. Taking a look for you to see what the temperature readings are across the Arctic here this evening time. They are running their force in the upper, well, they've been running in the upper 60s to the lower 70s for you overall here in the Arctic. Take a look at this. You'll see for yourself. Current observations of 69 in Marshall, 74 in Minden, 76 in Natchitoches, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant. It continues to look like, as far as that forecast, and muggy conditions trying to develop. Humidity values trying to ever so slowly creep up. Live look for you in the Texarkana area. Temperature reading of 79 degrees. East southeasterly winds at 6 miles per hour. And for now, Shreveport 73. Scattered clouds around. What about your forecast for tomorrow and beyond? Stick around for coming up.
We're looking forward to hearing it. Thank you, Patrick. Right now, one child is recovering after escaping a house fire tonight in Shreveport. It happened around 6 this evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but the child's injuries were minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. Cause of the fire still under investigation. We're learning more about 2 deadly Memorial Day shootings in Shreveport. One involving a police officer. 60-year-old Robert Diamond has been identified as the man shot and killed by Shreveport police yesterday. It happened around 2 when police were called to do a welfare check at a home on Old River Drive near Burt Coons. Police say they shot Diamond after they say he pulled a gun when they approached him. Diamond was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. No officers were injured. Louisiana State Police now investigating. It's the 3rd officer-involved shooting in Shreveport in the last 6 weeks. It's the 30th homicide of the year in Shreveport. About an hour after that shooting, there was another fatal shooting in Shreveport on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood. Police have arrested a suspect in that case. Take a look. Barry Davidson is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the 2 were arguing when it escalated. When police arrived, Bryant's body was lying in the front yard. Victim's family led police to the alleged shooter. They found Davidson inside a home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport. As we mentioned, those homicides Monday are the 30th and 31st homicides of the year in Shreveport. A deadly officer-involved shooting we just told you about was the first homicide of the year in the 71105 zip code, and that shooting on Andrew Avenue, the second homicide of the year in the 71103 zip code. At this time last year, there were 27 homicides in the city. Homicides in Shreveport are up 13% in 2023 over last year. A man that was shot today on Monkhouse Drive has died from his injuries. We learned that information just a short time ago. The coroner has identified the victim as Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive around 11:15 this morning. Police say 2 brothers got into an argument that led to that shooting.
Victims of violence can occur in all different times. And in this case, the two suspect and victim in this case did know each other. So we do want to reiterate this isn't a random act of violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
Second man involved in the shooting is now in custody. No word yet on what charges he might face. Caddo Parish Commissioner accused of impersonating a police officer was supposed to appear in Bossier Parish Court this morning. An attorney for Commissioner Stephen Jackson showed up to the hearing. Jackson did not. Jackson was arrested after an incident in November where he was accused of following a car and activating blue lights on the vehicle to make the driver pull over. His attorney has filed a motion to remove Bossier District Judge Doug Stinson from Jackson's case, saying the victim and judge knew each other. This morning, the attorney withdrew that motion. Jackson's next court appearance will be June 21st. Thousands of Americans are losing their medical insurance. A pandemic-era policy that prevented states from removing people from their Medicaid rolls is now ending. Louisiana began the process of evaluating its rolls back in April. At last check, more than 2 million people were on it. The state will begin cutting people from Medicaid next month, but they want to reach out to you first. So it's important that your information is up to date with Louisiana Medicaid. You can head to mymedicaid.la.gov to make sure you are up to date. 17% of Louisiana residents say insurance companies canceled their homeowners' policies last year. That's according to an LSU survey released today. And a majority of residents polled say insurance rates are on the rise and higher than in other states. 63% of homeowners insurance policyholders and 54% of flood insurance say say that the cost of coverage has increased over the past year. Today is Miss Louisiana Day at the state capitol. Governor Edwards and Lieutenant Governor Nungesser met with Louisiana Governor Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young ladies were introduced at the House and Senate. Gracie Reichman will give up her title and return to school June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during a live statewide TV broadcast. Coming up, Texas lawmakers attempting to remove the state's attorney general from office, the timeline for the impeachment trial against Ken Paxton. Plus, a deal to raise the debt limit on the table, but will both sides agree? What's in it for Republicans and Democrats after the break?
Hi, and welcome to everyone watching at home. If you've been injured in an accident was not your fault, there are agents standing by right now to answer your legal questions. So call now, find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. I'm Gina Bellich here with spokesman Tom Mustin. So Tom, tell everyone watching at home who should call right now.
Well, Dina, it's like you just said. Anyone who's been injured in an accident that's not your fault should call right now. Agents are standing by to answer your questions and tell you how much your case is potentially worth.
Thanks, Tom. So what kind of calls are the legal team answering?
Well, Dina, they're answering calls about all kinds of accidents, but the most common by far is car accidents. So if you or someone you know were injured in an accident that was not your fault, take that first step. Pick up the phone and call right now. They'll answer your questions and tell you if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, Tom. You heard it here, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now.
Now, KTBS 3 News continues. The President and House Speaker are racing to secure the necessary votes to pass their debt deal. Many congressional leaders from both parties are not too happy about that compromise. And Wynn has the latest now from Washington.
A critical time on Capitol Hill as President Joe Biden and House Speaker Kevin McCarthy line up the votes needed to pass their debt ceiling deal through Congress.
Look, you know I never say I'm confident with the Congress budget, but I feel very good about it.
If it passes, the compromise would guarantee the debt limit would be raised through 2025, averting a potentially devastating U.S. default during the upcoming 2024 presidential campaign. The House and Senate need to pass, and the President needs to sign the bill into law by June 5th, the date the Treasury Department says the government will run out of cash to pay its bills. But some progressive Democrats are unhappy, saying the President made too many concessions during negotiations, especially when adding new work requirements for Americans aged 50 to 54 who rely on federal food assistance.
I think it is really unfortunate that the President opened the door to this.
Meantime, several House Republicans in the Freedom Caucus are slamming McCarthy, arguing his deal with Biden falls short of their initial spending demands.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. It is a bad deal.
Sources telling ABC News Biden and McCarthy's strategy is to press moderate lawmakers on both sides to support the bill.
This is the strongest debt deal we ever had.
The agreement rescinds billions of dollars in unused COVID relief and IRS funding, ends Biden's freeze on student loan payments in August, and preserves Social Security, Medicaid, and veterans benefits. At stake, if the bill doesn't pass, possibly another recession, military salaries and veterans benefits could be delayed, and 401ks could plummet.
Veterans across the country are having to think about what does it mean for me to have to ration my current paycheck.
Speaker McCarthy has insisted House members need 72 hours to look over this bill. Tomorrow evening, that review period ends, setting up an expected late-night vote in the chamber Wednesday. I'm Wynn, ABC News, Washington.
Meanwhile, Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. If Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. Resolution now headed to the Louisiana House. Lawmakers in Texas Senate have set a timeline for the impeachment trial against State Attorney General Ken Paxton. It's happening no later than August 28th, and it will determine whether Paxton is removed from office. As Ed Lavandera reports, Paxton is not going to go quietly.
A history-making impeachment trial is going forward in the Texas State Senate.
I'm directed by the House of Representatives to present to the Senate the articles of impeachment preferred against Warren Kenneth
Attorney General of the state of Texas. The House delivered 20 articles of impeachment to the state Senate Monday evening. 10 of the 20 articles stem from a whistleblower lawsuit filed by 4 now fired top staffers for the Attorney General. That suit was settled for $3.3 million, and a state investigative committee investigation followed. Paxton faces allegations of bribery, abuse of public trust, conspiracy, termination of whistleblowers, misuse of official information, and obstruction of justice, among other charges. The trial will start by August 28th and be presided over by the Lieutenant Governor, Dan Patrick.
This is about facts, and this is about evidence, and at the end of the day, my colleagues and I will not stand for public corruption, and that's why we're proceeding to a trial in the Texas Senate.
Paxton denies any wrongdoing and has railed against the investigation.
The fact that I was prohibited from presenting evidence to defend myself reveals that this shameful process was curated from the start as an act of political retribution.
According to the lead impeachment manager, Paxton will be able to participate in the trial, but there are already concerns Paxton could be trying to intimidate elected officials.
Several members of this House, while on the floor of this House, doing the state business, received telephone calls from General Paxton personally, threatening them with political consequences in their next election.
Paxton is temporarily suspended from his duties, and Texas Governor Greg Abbott can appoint a replacement, but Abbott has yet to publicly comment on the matter. Former President Trump did speak out in defense of Paxton. He said, "Great men," writing in a Truth Social post that the impeachment vote was unfair. Trump's words held no sway in the Republican majority House, who still went ahead and voted to impeach the former president's longtime ally.
We all love my Paxton Revenue Park, right?
Supporters of the mayor did gather outside a courthouse in Texas on Monday to voice their support.
We cannot continue on with this. The people have to stand up against tyranny.
Ken Paxton's fate rests in the hands of 31 state senators, 12 are Democrats. They would need at least 9 Republicans to convict him to remove him from office. One of those senators is Paxton's wife. There have been calls for her to recuse herself, and so far she has not said what she plans to do.
Now, with your Mega 3 Storm Team Doppler radar forecast, here's Chief Meteorologist Patrick Dennis in the Mega 3 Storm Team Weather Center.
And good evening, everybody. Hope it was a great day for you. Now we're looking ahead to your Wednesday to get an idea of what's going to be going on across the Arkansas. Thanks. So far, it's been pretty quiet. That includes almost everywhere. Just had a few little pop-up showers and thunderstorms earlier on, and that was just about all. Let's talk a little bit real quick here about our current observations. Checking in now in the upper 60s, like El Dorado at 69, at 67 in Ruston, 69 at Marshall, 73 degrees for you in Mount Pleasant, Texas. As far as the next 48 hours, well, let's take a look and see. For tomorrow morning, upper 60s expected for us. We make our way towards tomorrow afternoon, upper 80s, 88, 89, 90 degrees for those afternoon highs on average. Thursday morning, some 60s expected. Then once we get to Thursday afternoon, by the way, jump down to Thursday evening, Thursday afternoon, close to 90 degrees again. And by 10 o'clock at night, 80 degrees for us. Let's go take a closer look as far as what our weather is going to be doing. And we go first of all to Logansport, Louisiana, looking across the Sabine River over into East Texas. It is a quiet night there across the river, quiet night in DeSoto Parish as well. Shreveport, Bossier City along I-49, not too much traffic going on, 73 degrees. Easterly winds at 5 miles an hour, and that planning forecast shows you temperatures cooling off upper 60s by the first thing for us tomorrow morning. Take a look at the big picture across the country. The water vapor satellite loop. We got a little dip in the jet stream here, and that's helping to create those scattered showers and thunderstorms there across parts of East Texas. But those have now pretty much just fizzled on out, not seeing a whole lot going on for us overall. Precision gas going to show us a chance for some scattered afternoon showers and thunderstorms. Could be back in the area tomorrow, but I don't see any reason to go higher than a 20% chance. But what are those temperatures going to be like? Stick around. Got that 10-day forecast coming up.
This season on Carabo. Have you ever lost trust in your partner?
You think it's okay?
We're getting a whole lot of truth. Either of you are horrible mothers. You are in a situation where you don't know how to break the cycle. I have never looked at my child and said, I hate you. We're not going to play these days and having a whole lot of fun. Read up. Join me weekdays here. fields this summer for students.
We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home that are normally being fed. So it was pretty logical to know that this was something that we need to offer the community.
Program starts Thursday and runs through July 31st. The Cedar Grove, Line Avenue, Hamilton, South Caddo, and Moortown Library branches are participating. Times vary at each, so you might want to call ahead. We'll be right back.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention, and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea. Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today.
Call 800-461-1610. That's 800-461-1610 now.
Mr. Rogers said, look for the helpers. You can always find people who are helping. Thank you to all the first responders who put their lives in danger to help us, when my brothers and sisters and mom and dad and grandpa and grandma need them. Please look out for the helpers, because they look out for us.
Thank you, first responders.
Yeah, there's a rewarding feeling you get when you know, like, hey, man, I just, we try to lay down a fight, you know? This is what I signed up for as a first responder, and this is what I love to do. And I'm going to continue going to work day in and day out, and I'm providing help to those that need it.
Thank you, first responders.
Thank you, first responders. We need you. We want to let you know how much we appreciate you.
Be safe, look after yourself, and look after one another. Thanks.
The Jennifer Hudson Show is here.
I left work to come.
They gonna see you. He's with me today. We're lighting up their time, baby.
And you're going to bless people every single day.
We're giving back, lifting each other up, something that's sweet in your heart. We're doing it all. The Jennifer Hudson Show, weekdays at 2 on KPXJ.
Now, KTBS 3 News continues.
The Arklatex is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held tomorrow at Jenkins Funeral Home on Franklin Street in Mansfield from 2 to 6 p.m. There'll be a celebration of life Thursday at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane at 11. Blue was an MVP, Cy Young winner, and three-time World Series champion. And yes, I'm old enough to remember him playing for the Oakland A's. Up next, the New Orleans Saints create some controversy. Daniel Brown has details in sports next.
With Life Alert, one touch of a button can get you help fast.
I'm falling. I can't get up.
Don't worry, help is on the way. With any of Life Alert's 3 emergency systems, help can be summoned immediately, and batteries never need charging.
I was having a stroke, and I was scared.
If it weren't for Life Alert, I
for a free Life Alert brochure. Call 1-800-798-1692. That's 1-800-798-1692. Call now, 1-800-798-1692.
Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lure patents in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baitfish. With millions of babies sold and the fish being caught around the world. Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transforms the lure, creating irresistible erratic wounded action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish bite. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fish action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, sound rattles, and super sensitive attractive. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures.
Mighty Bite!
Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit. Great for ice fishing, just like it is for open water.
This is the Mighty Bite, catching crappie in Florida.
Yeah, right off the bottom. Mighty Bite again? Oh, wait a minute, I got one. Nice! Now tell me you don't want it. Look at that.
Yeah, baby. Look at that. Mighty Bite again.
Whether you're after big fish or small, Mighty Bite catches them all. So make this the best fishing season of your life, because only Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baitfish. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation and for every type of fish. Catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today. Call 800-308-1351. That's 800-308-1351. Or visit buymightybite.com and make this the best fishing season of your life.
With Daniel Brown, you're watching KTBS 3 Sports.
The New Orleans Saints were back on the field for TAs today, but the team made headlines over the weekend for bringing in former Raiders head coach John Gruden. His connection to quarterback Derek Carr was the crux of the visit to the Saints practice facility. Gruden resigned from the Raiders in 2021 after racist, homophobic, and misogynistic emails were uncovered by the Wall Street Journal. Head coach Dennis Allen says he wasn't concerned about any potential backlash.
John's a guy that has a lot of experience with Derek, and Derek's had his most success under John Gruden, and so we felt like bringing him in, having a chance to sit down and visit with him as an offensive staff, with quarterbacks, and just get some new thoughts and ideas, things that we might be able to implement. Offensively for a long time that I've been here, we've been pretty effective offensively, and so I don't see us putting in a whole new offense or doing something dramatic, but if there's a few ideas that we could take from that, we felt like that would be beneficial.
Changing focus to baseball, LSU's looking to get back on track after an earlier than expected exit from the SEC tournament. With regionals starting Friday against Tulane, the importance of each game takes on new meaning. For junior utility player Trey Morgan, he says exits on the road at Knoxville and Hattiesburg gives him added motivation for the postseason at home.
I remember that series a whole lot. I remember the past 2 ways our seasons ended, and I remember the feelings in the dugout. I remember the tears, and I don't want to do that again. That's kind of something that's driving me. I don't want to cry in my own dugout this year. I want to cry in Omaha because it's over and we won. That's the plan.
That's all for sports for now, but we'll have another baseball update after this break.
Are you looking for a trustworthy publishing company to publish your book? One that understands the process and upholds Christian values in its business practices?
Introducing Covenant Books, an author-friendly publisher who shares your beliefs and wants to publish your story. Call today.
Live and on your side. This is KTBS 3 First News.
Good morning. It's 4:30 a.m. on your Wednesday. I'm Carrie Simmons.
And I'm p.m. in Cedar Grove Park on St. Vincent Avenue. Residents can really clean things up around. You can get rid of some of that trash, debris, tires, everything to be disposed of. So a great way to do some late spring cleaning, so to speak. And if you're out and about, let's find out what that weather is looking like. And hopefully, much like what we've had so far already this week. Meteorologist Brian Fowler joins us live with an update. Good morning, Fowler.
Yeah, hey, good morning, Nate. Gary, good morning, folks. Well, so far, not looking too bad out there. We have some cloudiness out and about, but these clouds will be going away here pretty soon. We'll have some sunshine for the afternoon hours. Of course, we'll have sunshine throughout the morning, but even more so by then on top of the radar. We're not tracking any wet weather anywhere, but we are tracking folks out and about this morning on the roadway. 66 degrees in Shreveport. Winds are light from the south. Humidity is at about 88%. Now, as we check those current temperatures across the area, we're starting at about like where we were yesterday in the middle to upper 60s. It is about 63 over towards El Dorado. A little cooler there at Ruston, 61. Natchitoches at 68. Out towards Marshall, we're starting at about 64. Okay, so what are we expecting next? Well, these clouds that we have out and about, they're associated with an area of low pressure that's pretty much right here in East Texas and the western parishes, and that's going to provide a little bit of lift right through here. So there could be some spotty showers in maybe parts of central and eastern Louisiana and eastern Arkansas today, but for the rest of us, it looks like it's going to be dry. Temperatures making up to about 90 this afternoon under fair skies tonight. 8 p.m. It's still going to be pretty warm in the upper 70s. As far as what's happening with traffic right now, I'm not looking at any problems out and about, but of course, we'll keep checking around and we'll have more for you on your traffic and weather together. That's coming up at about 4:43. Hey, here. All right, Brown, thanks a lot. We head to the crime beat right now, and very latest developments following a deadly shooting near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday. The coroner says the victim is 24-year-old Lil Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code of Shreveport. They say two brothers got into an argument that led up to the shooting.
The victim's violence occurred all different times, and in this case, the two suspect and victim in this case didn't know each other. So we do want to reiterate this isn't a random act of violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
The second man involved in the shooting is now in police custody. This now the 32nd homicide of the year in Shreveport, Caddo Parish, and the third homicide in the city in just the last 2 days. It's the fifth homicide of the year in the city's 71109 zip code, making it Shreveport's second deadliest. At this point last year, there were 27 homicides reported in the city of Shreveport, meaning homicides are up 16% so far this year over last year.
Shreveport police have arrested a suspect in a fatal shooting on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood that happened on Memorial Day. Barry Davidson is charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the two were arguing and it escalated. When police arrived, Bryant's body was lying in the front yard. The victim's family led police to the alleged shooter. They found Davidson inside a home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport. One child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but that child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. The cause of the fire is still under investigation.
In Shreveport, SPAR has big plans to make big cuts at Southern Hills Park, but it's not for the programs or activities at the park. It's the 68 pine trees in Southern Hills. And these trees are sick with a common disease called Cronarium fungus. The tree's vessels will become plugged, blocking it from getting nutrients, water, and materials from photosynthesis. It usually impacts the trees that have experienced a lot of stress. The trees in Shreveport have some stressful times, like ice storms, droughts, and floods.
Unfortunately, it's also a plant pathogen, which means that over time, stressed trees like the ones behind me are going to pick up this disease and it's going to kill the trees eventually. So rather than wait for the trees in the park to start dying and falling apart, SPAR is going to proactively remove these trees. There's no impact to humans. This particular disease does not affect people. It does not affect animals. The main danger to between humans and animals. Here is just the tree dying and falling apart and branches hitting people or the tree falling down and hitting somebody.
Obviously, that would be bad. SPAR says once they start cutting down the trees, it should take about 30 days to complete. Then they'll add a grass volleyball court. And cutting down the trees isn't expected to disrupt any activities at the park.
Steps are being taken to renovate the historic Perot Theater in Texarkana before it turns 100 next year. Last week, the theater's general manager introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the over $10 million cost. The goal is to transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day, Broadway-capable house. In the proposed bond, no taxes would be raised. If passed, renovations could begin as early as summer 2024.
A Caddo Parish commissioner accused of impersonating a police officer was supposed to appear in Bossier Parish Court yesterday, but an attorney for Commissioner Stephen Jackson showed up to the hearing. Jackson did not. Jackson was arrested after an incident in November, accused of following a car and activating blue lights on his vehicle to make that driver pull over. His attorney had filed a motion to remove Bossier District Judge Doug Stinson from Jackson's case, saying the victim and the judge know each other. Yesterday, the attorney withdrew that motion. Jackson's next court appearance will be June 21st. Well, the Arklatex is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held today from 2 until 6 at Jenkins Funeral Home Chapel in Mansfield. There will be a celebration of life at 11 tomorrow at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane. Blue was an MVP, Cy Young winner, and a 3-time World Series champion.
Thousands of Americans are losing their medical insurance. The pandemic-era policy that prevented states from removing people from Medicaid rolls is ending. Louisiana began the process of evaluating its rolls back in April. At last check, more than 2 million people were on it. The state will begin cutting people from Medicaid next month, but they will reach out to you first. So it's important that your information is up to date with Louisiana Medicaid. So be sure and head to mymedicaid.la.gov. 17% of Louisiana residents say insurance companies canceled their homeowners policies last year. That's according to an LSU survey released yesterday. And a majority of residents polled say insurance rates are on the rise, and they're higher than in other states. 63% of homeowners insurance policyholders and 54% of flood insurance holders said the cost of coverage has increased in the past year. Well, Miss Louisiana is making a visit to the state capitol this week.
Here's some good news. Governor Jonathan Leverett and Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser met with Miss Louisiana Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young women were introduced to the House and the Senate. Gracie Reichman will give up her title and return to school on June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during a live statewide TV broadcast. A very nice city with young ladies there. I'm sure they got quite the tour of the state capitol.
Pretty exciting to get to do and with that crown.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
When we come back, Brian will have another check of the forecast for you.
Can't wait for that. Plus, we also have your morning sports, and the March to Omaha continues for the LSU Tigers, and we're even going to hit the football field. How about the new look Saints? Have an update on what Carr is doing to get ready for those snaps coming up next on First News. Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp now for free information on how to get started today. InventHelp provides invention services that help everyday inventors get started with their idea. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. Our services include professional materials needed to showcase your invention, and 3D animation and prototype modeling that help you demonstrate your idea.
Get down to the details of your idea with a technical drawing. The Invento Data Bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Take advantage of the opportunity to get started today. Call 800-461-1610. That's 800-461-1610 now. Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lure passes in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded big fish. With millions of pieces sold and a fish being caught around the world. Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible erotic-wounded action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish strike. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fin action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, snap rattles, and super sense stick attractive. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation and for every type of fish. Catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO flow kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The truth is, Parkinson's disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them. Worldwide, over 10 million people are living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement. And with so many places to search for information, it can be difficult to know where to begin. The Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight. We can help you understand the disease, help you find expert care, give you tips for living a better life, share the latest research, help you find local support, and there's a free helpline you can call. Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's. To learn more, please go to parkinson.org or call 1-800-4PD-INFO. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Hey, good morning and welcome back to Make Storm Team Weather and coming through. It's about 4:43 right now, and this morning we are seeing a few clouds here and there, but no rain, of course. It's dry. We've had some wet weather all around us, but so far we're still holding on to some dry conditions, and we need them probably for a little bit longer, and then we're going to start needing that rain again, I'm sure. DeSoto, Paris, Trees, Tower, Cam, that's what we have for you here. Folks are out and about, not too many just yet on this early morning hour. Over towards Mansfield, it's 69 degrees, skies clear, winds are south-southeast near about 5 miles per hour. So here's the latest satellite radar, and over the last few hours, some of the clouds have been kind of moving off towards the east, and as clouds roll on eastbound, and probably as we start to heat up by mid to late morning, some of this is probably going to end up turning into a little bit of rain out here towards eastern sections of Louisiana, maybe into eastern Arkansas too, out towards southeast Arkansas vicinity, but nothing on that radar, just some clouds. All right, so this morning, temperature starting out the day, most of us right there in the middle 60s, although we've got about 65 Idabel, 64 to Queen Camden, 63 along with El Dorado. Atlanta is 69 degrees, 71 Texarkana. It's pretty mild for those folks. 67 in Carthage, and then we head over towards Mansfield, where 68, and Manny is at 68 degrees. All right, so what do we have out there at the surface? Well, there's low pressure, and it's sitting right on top of it, so it is creating a little bit of that lift for some of that cloud cover that we have, but it's going to be ejecting towards the east. As that happens, we'll start to see the rain chances out to our east today. High pressure is dominating most of our weather patterns, so we're pretty good to go on that one. Now, temperatures, well, throughout the southeast, we have 60s today. That's just how we're starting out. Now, here's the next couple of things we're watching. Of course, we're now into hurricane season. Well, we will be officially June 1st, and already starting to see a few little circulations down there in the Gulf of Mexico. Nothing that's really holding together, though. Kind of disorganized area of low pressure, so nothing's really going to be impacting us. And as far as anything around here locally, the rain chances, they're going to stay away. Rain and storms, they'll continue up into the Texas Panhandle. Temperatures this morning mostly in the 70s, 60s, and climbing into the 80s by are back on the field for OTAs. But the team made headlines over the weekend for bringing in former Raiders head coach John Gruden. His connection to quarterback Derek Carr was the crux of his visit to the Saints practice facility. Gruden resigned from the Raiders in 2021 after racist, homophobic, and misogynistic emails were uncovered by the Wall Street Journal. Head coach Dennis Allen says he wasn't concerned about any potential backlash.
John's a guy that has a lot of experience with Derek, and Derek's had his most success under John Gruden, and so we felt like bringing him in, having a chance to sit down and visit with him as an offensive staff, with quarterbacks, and just get some new thoughts and ideas, things that we might be able to implement. Offensively, for a long time that I've been here, we've been pretty effective offensively, and so I don't see us putting in a whole new offense or doing something dramatic, but if there's a few ideas that we could take from that, we felt like that would be beneficial.
All right, we'll keep you updated on the Saints as always. Thank you very much, Daniel. Well, from a drought to major flooding, historic rainfall in the Texas Panhandle over the weekend has now prompted flood warnings. Michelle Brooks takes a closer look in this morning's Ag Day Minute.
Harvard, Texas was hit particularly hard with feed yards flooded and cattle trapped. According to the National Weather Service in Amarillo, the area has received 8 inches of rain in the past month. Some rumored estimates over the holiday weekend claim 25,000 head of cattle died in the flooding, but the National Cattlemen's Beef Association says those estimates are way too high. A little further north, according to the National Weather Service, the Canadian River crested around Amarillo at 9.7 feet Monday morning. A new report says more children and teenagers are having weight loss surgery. A study in JAMA Pediatrics says the number of kids between ages 10 to 19 having metabolic and bariatric surgeries has been rising since 2016. Between 2020 and 2021, it jumped 19%. Officials say childhood obesity impacts 1 in 5 children and teens in the U.S. And fruit is part of a balanced diet for kids. USDA taking a look at where children ages 2 to 19 get fruit. It found from 2017 to 2018, meal snacks and other foods obtained at school were the richest source of fruit for children, providing an average of 1.36 cups of fruit per 1,000 calories consumed each day.
And you can watch Ag Day weekdays at 4:30 over on KPXJ. Coming up next, another check on your Wednesday forecast. Plus, it's a big day on Capitol Hill.
We'll have the latest on a crucial floor vote expected in the House today on the possible debt limit deal, while leaders on both sides are blasting the bill. We'll be right back.
Interest rates and inflation are out of control. Is your credit card debt also out of control? It's time to resolve your debt and take back control for a lot less than what you owe. If you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt, then you need to call us right now. Debt Fix Pros can significantly reduce the amount you owe, and you could be debt-free faster than you think.
I knew we had to do something. Our debt was growing.
It was getting out of control, and we just didn't know what to do.
We saw an ad for Debt Fix Pros. We called, and they showed us how fast they could get us out of debt.
It really was amazing, and now we're back in control.
Call now, and we'll show you how easy it is to fix your debt. The call and consultation are free. Call Debt Fix Pros right now at 800-393-2426. That's 800-393-2426. 800-393-2426.
There are places with people in this world that are without any hope. That is, until Mercy Ships arrives. Mercy Ships is a place restoring sight to the blind, healing to the deformed, acceptance and help to the outcast, and love to the brokenhearted.
And many times, you can almost see the life coming back into them.
Can't beat that. Mercy Ships is the largest floating civilian hospital in the world, staffed with some of the most skilled volunteer medical professionals and crew. Mercy Ships brings hope, healing, and love to the lost and forgotten in the world. To learn more,
Teachers.org today.
I'll be here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it right. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side. By your side.
When the adults in a child's life talk early and often about the dangers of underage drinking, the message gets stronger every time. Talk. They hear you.
Day 3 storm team weather and at 4:53 right now, and we're going to find out how things are shaping up out there across the Arctic. We're going to start out in Texarkana downtown. Texarkana at the moment looking like skies are clear and the temperatures a little bit milder than everyone else in the 60s this morning. We were 71. The winds are light. The humidity's up there about 68%. And it's probably going to be slightly higher than it was yesterday because yesterday we had that rough move through, and that definitely created some really nice conditions out there. All right, so temperatures throughout the rest of the Arctic could big upper 60s, East Texas, down through Toledo Bend. We're right there near 70 degrees, 61 in Ruston, 63 El Dorado. All right, planning forecast, basically fair skies all day long. Temperatures are going to be warming up quickly. By noon, mostly sunny and 85 degrees. Will be about 90 as we head on into 4 o'clock this afternoon, and upper 70s by 8 p.m. and generally fair. All right, and if you're already planning that weekend ahead, Friday through Saturday and Sunday, we have upper 80s to low 90s in the forecast. It still looks like Friday's going to be generally dry with a few spotty showers or isolated thunderstorms on Saturday and Sunday, but they should be basically hit or miss out there. And your traffic this morning, I-20 corridor, looking pretty good all the way down through Toledo Bend. We'll have more for you on your traffic and weather together. That'll be coming up here in just a little bit at about 5:08 here. Hi, Brian. Thank you very much. The latest now on the debt ceiling deal. After narrowly passing a House committee bill, the measure is on track for a crucial floor vote today.
ABC's Justin Finch is following the details from Washington.
With the threat of default looming and hours before the debt limit deal brokered by the president and House Speaker faces a pivotal vote.
Many progressives, including me, lean no.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. Not one. Many progressive Democrats and conservative Republicans are coming out against the deal, each accusing their leadership of making too many concessions. Still, the Republican-led House Rules Committee cleared the measure for a floor vote. The opinion of the chair, the ayes have it. The bill calls for suspending the debt ceiling until January 2025, clawing back $30 billion in COVID relief, rescinding $20 billion in IRS funding, ending the federal student loan repayment freeze in August, and adding new work requirements for some Americans on food assistance. The White House and House Republican leaders now sprinting to stir up support.
Our senior team made individual calls to all House Democratic leadership. Members from all across the conference shared their support for this important bill.
In the Senate, though top leaders Chuck Schumer and Mitch McConnell are backing the deal, there are breaks in the ranks.
I have a lot of concerns about this agreement. It's about taking food away from people who are hungry.
I think the Biden-McCarthy debt deal is a disaster for the country. A final vote is expected later tonight. The bill needs 218 votes to pass, so look for the White House and congressional Republican leaders alike to continue whipping up votes until the last minute. Justin Finch, ABC News, Washington.
More than half the country's teachers believe arming themselves would make students less safe. That's according to a new report from the RAND Corporation that also found 1 in 5 teachers would say they would be interested in carrying their guns at school. The survey found that 54% of teachers think carrying firearms would make schools less safe, while 20% believe teacher carry programs would make
solvers, opportunity creators, community builders, and change makers. We are Rotary. Around the world, our network of 1.4 million neighbors, friends, and leaders volunteer their skills, expertise, and resources to solve issues and address community needs. We are people of action. Join us, and together, we can make an even greater impact. Find out how you can get involved at rotary.org/action.
While serving in Afghanistan, I was hit by sniper fire. The fighting was so intense, the medevac chopper was barely able to land. In the hospital, I was given a 5% chance to live. It's a good thing math wasn't my best subject. Today, I visit classrooms and share my story. I talk to kids about dealing with life's struggles. I tell them, with a little help and a lot of work, that you can overcome any challenge. DAV helps veterans like Adam get the benefits they've earned. They help more than 1 million veterans every year in life-changing ways. I know that some struggles are big and some are small, but they're all struggles, and you have to learn to get through them. With support from DAV, more veterans like me can live their best life. And as a new father, I have one more reason to keep on keeping on. My victory is being there for the next generation. Adam Alexander, may your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Jerry has a good time all the time on KPXJ.
Live and on your side. This is KTBS 3 First News.
Good morning, it's 5 a.m. I'm Terry Simmons.
And I'm Nate Fluhart. I really hope you've had a great first part of your week so far. And as we move through this midweek, let's get to our top stories.
In Shreveport, SPAR has plans to make big cuts at Southern Hills Park, but it's not for programs or activities at the park.
Yeah, it's to the trees. And lots of them. KTBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park to learn why and how the community feels about these new changes.
SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called pronartium fungus.
So it's a common disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time.
The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food.
This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only real danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, at least the massive quantities of it.
SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court.
I would like to see them replant new trees. I know it'll take a while to grow, but the shade will be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
Why don't they just turn on the trees and either plant them again with something new?
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball court.
Thanks a lot, Chloe. SPAR says once they start cutting down the trees, it will take 30 days to complete, and cutting down the trees won't disrupt activities in the park. After a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at Duck Pond are underway. It should take about 4 weeks to complete.
man who died after being shot near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday has been identified. The coroner says the victim is 24-year-old Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code. Police say two brothers got into an argument that led up to the shooting.
The victim's violence occurred multiple times. And in this case, the two suspects in this case didn't know each other. So we do want to reiterate this isn't a random act of violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
The second man involved in that shooting is now in police custody. Now, this being ruled the 32nd homicide of the year in Shreveport and Caddo Parish and the third in the city in just the last 2 days. It's the fifth homicide of the year in the city's 71109 zip code, making it Shreveport's second deadliest. At this point last year, there were 27 homicides reported in the port city, meaning homicides are up 16% so far this year over last. Meanwhile, Shreveport police have arrested a suspect in a fatal shooting that happened on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood that happened on Memorial Day. Barry Davidson has been charged with one count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the two were arguing when it escalated to the shooting. When police arrived, Bryant's body was found lying in the front yard. The victim's family led police to the alleged shooter, and they found Davidson inside of the home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport.
One child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire, and one was hurt, but that child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. The cause of the fire is still under investigation. And the fire caused extensive damage to an East Texas bowling alley. It started Monday at the Mount Pleasant Bowling and Activity Center. The local fire department says it was so bad, it took 3 shifts of firefighters to control and finally put out the fire. The state fire marshal's office is now investigating the cause of that fire.
The Architects is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held today from 2 until 6 at Jenkins Funeral Home Chapel in Mansfield. There will be a celebration of life at 11 tomorrow at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane. Blue was very decorated in the baseball world, an MVP, Cy Young winner, and a 3-time World Series champion. Steps are being taken to renovate the historic Perot Theater in Texarkana before it turns 100 next year. Last week, the theater's general manager introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the more than $10 million cost. The goal is to transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. Right now, the original wooden stage, the grid from 1924, cannot support the weight of today's shows. The fly rail cannot safely lift scenery. Sound equipment and lighting plots are more than 40 years old, and the bathrooms only have 2 stalls each. In the proposed bond, no taxes would be raised, and renovations could begin as early as the summer of next year.
Street Memorial Library and the Food Bank of Northwest Louisiana are teaming up to offer free meals this summer for students. We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home that are normally being fed. So it was pretty logical to know that this was something that we need to offer the community. The program starts tomorrow and runs through July 31st. Participating library branches include Cedar Grove, Vine Avenue, Hamilton, South Caddo, and Moortown. And the times vary, so you're urged to call ahead. The CEO of the East Texas Food Bank is retiring. Dennis Colonnane says he's leaving at the end of June. He's been CEO since 2010, and the food bank serves 26 counties across the region and provides more than 27 million meals annually. Miss Louisiana is making a visit to the state capitol this week.
Yeah, Governor John Bel Edwards and Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser met with Miss Louisiana Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana's teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young women were introduced at the House and the Senate. Now, Reichman will give up her title and return to school on June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during a live statewide TV broadcast. Well, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have a full update on your Wednesday morning forecast and how long the beautiful sunshine and warm temperatures will continue.
Plus, from the jungles in Central America to an operating room right here in the Architect, this morning Rick Rowe has a heartwarming story you don't want to miss. We'll be right back.
do to get 2 rolls of alien tape free? You wouldn't stick your mother-in-law on the wall, but you could with alien tape. It just sticks. Just peel and stick to make anything stay in place quick. Brick, papers, marble, tile, plastic, even leather. Nothing works better than alien tape. You wouldn't stick your fishbowl on a moving car, but you could with alien tape. This even is nano-stick technology that grabs and locks on to secure one side of the surface to the other. Alien tape secures in seconds, then twist, pull, and rest to reuse. Call or go online to get your first roll of alien tape for just $19.99, plus shipping and processing. But to make this deal really stick, we'll give you 2 more rolls absolutely free. You get 3 rolls of alien tape for 1 low price. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-485-6617 or go to tryalientape.com. So call 1-800-485-6617 or order online at tryalientape.com.
There are places with people in this world that are without any hope. That is, until Mercy Ships arrives. Mercy Ships is a place restoring sight to the blind, healing to the deformed, acceptance and help to the outcast, and love to the brokenhearted.
And many times, you can almost see the life coming back into them.
Get me back. Mercy Ships is the largest floating civilian hospital in the world, staffed with some of the most skilled volunteer medical professionals and crew. Mercy Ships brings hope, healing, and love to the lost and forgotten in the world. To learn more, go to mercyships.org today.
The Jennifer Hudson Show is here.
You gonna bless people everywhere.
Something that's in your heart. We're doing it all. Weekend at 2 on KPXJ.
KTVS 3 News continues.
Welcome back to First News. Students and staff at the University of Arkansas Hope Texarkana stepped up to donate and deliver supplies to tornado victims in Wynn. More than 1,200 residents there were impacted by the massive storm back in March.
4 people died and dozens were hurt. Those affected include many students attending East Arkansas Community College. Now go to Brian for another check on the weather. Hey, Brian.
Yeah, good morning, Terry. Hey, good morning, folks. And it's been a really quiet morning around here. We've got some great weather out and about. And as we check the scenery across the area and elsewhere, we are starting with temperatures right now anyway. I-49 degrees Tower Cam there, 68 degrees. Sky is fair, wind southerly at 5. The humidity is at about 83%, which is not terrible, especially with temperatures in the upper 60s. Now, once we start to warm up into those morning lows in the 70s another month or so, then definitely it's going to go a little bit rough. Not too bad yet, although this afternoon it's going to be a little bit more humid than yesterday. Yesterday we had that front that rolled on through. We're still feeling some impacts from that front out towards Camden, El Dorado, some lower 60s there. We have mid-60s in Atlanta, Texas, and over towards Mount Pleasant, we're 63 degrees. 64 in Marshall, 69 out towards Carthage. Minden, 66, and of course Mansfield is 67 degrees. So we've got a lot of clouds. They're mostly high, thin clouds. There's some cumulus clouds out and about too. And what's going to happen is this area below pressure is going to be pushing through, and as it does, it'll start to, of course, encounter the warmer atmosphere, and eventually to our east there could be a little bit of spotty rain that will end up out and about. But around the Arctic today, it does appear that we're going to be dry. High pressure to the north. There's some weaker high pressure down here just southwest of that low, but no major system moving our way, although there is a little bit of circulation down here in the northeastern part of the Gulf of Mexico that we'll kind of keep our eyes on over the next few days. And of course,
Chicago, April. The total boot is in trouble.
He was having an active, massive heart attack.
Problem is, Claude Gully is 99 years old. Open heart surgery is out of the question. Even his family has doubts.
If it had been my decision for my father, I would say, well, Daddy, you're right at 100 years old. Let's not go through with it.
But Claude is a fighter, and Willis-Knighton cardiologist Dr. Lucas says, if you're willing,
Daddy decided to roll the dice.
so am I.
It makes a huge difference. If he has this in him that he wants to fight and wants to live.
And my father has always lived on the edge. At that point, he still had all of his cows, and so he said, well, I don't have anything to lose.
Still, the procedure to clear out the blocked artery, the widowmaker, is dangerous and almost unheard of for a man 99 years old.
You try to treat your patient because he's a human being. You do your best to the best of your knowledge because no one has studied that age group before. I was hoping that I can get him out of the hospital. That's all I was hoping for. Here you go. You hold that.
2 years later, May 21, Claude Gully is cutting his 102nd birthday cake. And the man helping him was also born on May 21.
Happy birthday! Thank you. Same to you. Thank you. A little different than that. Yeah, just 65 years.
They kid each other now, happy to be cutting a cake. Neither one of them ever really expected to be doing together.
Because in your heart, you can't look at
Both of them witnesses to the power of the human spirit.
At that time, to be honest, I was hoping that we can help him to celebrate being 100 years old, but he's today 102. Let's go, the only reason I'm here.
Are you amazed?
100%. And it's one of those moments that we are very privileged to watch. I'll see you in 6 months. Okay. Just beat it for me. Okay.
Thanks so much, Rick. And you can find more of Rick's classic stories at ktbs.com/RickRose.
You can also check out the Rick Ross section on the KTBS3 Now app. And Terry, you brought up something very poignant there. Just want to point that out too, that as the doctor mentioned, age not even relevant too. It wasn't given up on station.
That's right, Rick. He's an individual. He's a patient. He's a human being that lives in 99 years. So, beautiful story. Time now is 5:20, and there's a new trend when it comes to traveling.
It sure is. In today's GMA First Look, we're going to take a look at how skip lagging can save you money on your next flight, and how it could also come with a few risks. We'll be right back.
You know what we've been through these past few years, and we're not quite sure where we're heading. One thing is for sure, an investment in your home always pays off. You're not just investing in an asset, you're investing in your family and the future that you create. At Four Seasons, we say that it's time to appreciate your home. While the world of stocks and investments may be up and down, time to show that your home continues to appreciate. Create your dream edition. Add more outdoor entertainment space. Build a space to build your memories. Manufactured in America, built by American craftsmen. Make today the day you invest in your home, your future, and your family. You deserve the best. With free design consultations and savings that cannot be beat, it's time to improve your future. Four Seasons. The choice is yours because that's what freedom is all about.
On average, a motorcyclist is killed on Texas roads every day. These riders are real people with family and friends whose lives are cut short because they're exposed and vulnerable. Motorcycles are hard to see. There's a life riding on it. Look twice for motorcycles.
Innovation transforms the world, moving us forward not just in steps, but in leaps and bounds.
integrated care teams, accessing the latest technology, working with the most advanced medical science, and even creating it. Like discovering new ways to integrate technology with the human body. It's a unique culture of transformation that leads to solutions that best serve our veterans. The Department of Veterans Affairs, where innovation ensures those who served our nation are served by the very best. See how a career at VA can transform your future.
On TV, sometimes it's just meant to be. On Antenna TV, it's always TV how it was meant to be.
Over the air, channel 21.4.
KTBS 3 News continues.
Welcome back to First News. It's 5:22. It was a truly wild scene from a highway in southern Georgia. Not gonna lie, I've actually thought about doing this, but a car went airborne after using the back of a tow truck as a ramp. ABC's Rhiannon Alley has the story.
It looks like something straight out of the Dukes of Hazzard. A police body camera capturing the wild moment. A car traveling down a highway in Georgia launches off the back of a tow truck at full speed. The car going airborne, narrowly avoiding the tow truck driver walking in front of the truck. The car then flipping before crashing back down to earth and into another vehicle. Deputies then rushing to save the driver. Deputies were there responding to another crash last week in Lowndes County, where the shocking moment unfolded right in front of them. This morning, officials confirm a 21-year-old woman from Tallahassee was behind the wheel of that car. She survived with serious injuries and is still recovering in the hospital in stable condition. The crash is still under investigation, but all we're worried about is that she heals and that she gets better. A deputy was hit by flying debris and suffered minor injuries and was released from the hospital the same day. Officials are reminding people to remain attentive when traveling at high speeds. I would just really like for people who watch the video to see how easy that it can happen and do more to prevent it, because in the end, that's what we're all aiming for, is for everyone to make it to their destination safely. Rhiannon Alley, ABC News, New York.
All right, let's check things out across the area and across other parts of the country too. Ripley's Aquarium. This is over there at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They've got some clouds to start the day. Of course, they typically do in the mornings. You can see that the moisture roll on shore and clouds form. 65 degrees out that direction. Winds from north-northeast at around 7. Now we head westbound towards our area, Shreveport-Bossier, I-49. Of course, we've got downtown Shreveport there in the background. And as we start our day, not so much sunlight yet, 68 degrees. Skies are mainly fair to partly cloudy with about 67 over in Carthage, 60 out towards Ruston, El Dorado. We are in the lower 60s with some clouds this morning. A little bit of low pressure out and about, and that might create a little bit of rain over here towards eastern Louisiana, and they're probably going to see a few spotty showers over there in Texas too. But right here, with low pressure located, it appears that we're going to be pretty much dry today. Rain chances don't show up until probably the weekend, but even then, they're not the best rain chances, but they will nevertheless be there, and we'll talk more about that in this half hour. So fair to partly cloudy this morning, upper 60s, 85 degrees by noon, 90 at 4 o'clock, and 8 o'clock tonight about 78 degrees, and mostly fair across the area. I-30, a little bit of fog over towards Mount Pleasant, I-20 corridor. Not seeing any problems on the roadways there or into Toledo Bend. Of course, we'll have more for you on that traffic weather together. We'll check out that 7-day, show you a few changes that are happening as we head on towards the weekend. And also, June 1st, by the way, hurricane season begins. More on that, hopefully not much more on that subject coming up a little bit later. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Brian. Well, speaking of hurricane season and travel, there's a new travel trend gaining popularity. It's called skip lagging. It's the process of booking a flight with a layover in a city that is really intended destination. But can it really save you money? ABC's Rhiannon Alley has the details in today's GMA First Look. In this morning's GMA First Look, an important reality check on the travel trend gaining steam online. It's called skip lagging.
If you get caught, you could get in a lot of trouble.
Here's how it works.
from New York to LA is $500, but a flight to Seattle with a layover in LA is $300. Some travelers are skipping that second flight altogether and just staying in LA. Though passengers might be excited at the prospect of saving money, experts warn GMA there are potentially huge consequences.
Skip lighting is a very risky bet. They do reserve the right to go after you for more money. They could cancel your flyer account.
And coming up at 7 a.m., we'll have much more on the potential risks, but also hear from the people behind the skip lagging movement who say the money saved is well worth it. With your GMA First Look, I'm Rhiannon Alley, ABC News, New York.
Something to think about, traveling. Coming up next on First News, we'll take a look at some of your midweek business stories, including why one of your favorite candies could be banned in a certain state. You don't want to miss that. Stay with us. And it's becoming harder for home buyers. We'll take a look at the current prices when we head to the NASDAQ. That's next on First News.
Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lured patents in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baby. With millions of pieces sold and the fish being caught around the world, Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible erratic mode in action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish strike. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fin action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, snap rattles, and super sensitive attractant. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit.
Great for ice fishing, just like it is for open water. This is the Mighty Bite, catching crappie in Florida. Yeah, right off the bottom. Ready, bite again? Oh, wait a minute, I got one. Nice. That's got me good. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Mighty Bite again. Whether you're after big fish or small, Mighty Bite catches them all. So make this the best fishing season of your life, because only Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded bait fish. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation and for every type of fish. Catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Flow Kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today. Call 800-308-1351. That's 800-308-1351. Or visit buymightybite.com and make this the best fishing season of your life.
The Jennifer Hudson Show is here.
I left work to come.
We're going to see you. Keep with me today. We're lighting up daytime, baby.
And you're going to bless people every single day.
We're giving back, lifting each other up, sweet in the heart. We're doing it all. Come and rescue. The Jennifer Hudson Show, weekdays at 2 on KPXJ.
We go with no other show for that. The Steve Wilco Show.
On KPXJ. Welcome back. Time to check out some business headlines. The state of California is trying to ban a popular candy. Plus, home prices are back on the rise.
Let's get the details and head live to the NASDAQ, where Maribel Tabor joins us with the details, and really can't wait to hear what's happening with Skittles. I think we all grew up on these. Good morning, Maribel.
Hey, we're going to get to that one, Nate. Good morning, Nate and Terry. First off, home prices were up in March for the second month in a row. The national index of prices from S&P and Case-Shiller rose 0.7%. So the back-to-back gains could indicate the decline in home prices has ended, according to S&P. Prices in the Southeast continue to show the biggest gains. They were up 5.4% in March, but West Coast prices keep dropping. Seattle and San Francisco showed losses of more than 10% for the month. Air travel over the Memorial Day weekend topped pre-COVID levels. The TSA says it screened nearly 9.8 million people from Friday through Monday. That was up slightly from the Memorial Day weekend in 2019 before the pandemic. Friday screening set a post-pandemic record as 2.7 million people were screened. The weekend is seen as a sign of how busy airports will be over the summer. It also shows consumers keep booking trips despite higher prices. Stocks were a little changed yesterday as Wall Street monitors progress on the debt cookie snacks, frostings. Supporters of the bill say the additives pose health risks, but candy makers say federal regulators should determine safety issues, not the states. The bill now goes to the California Senate. Air New Zealand is asking passengers to step on a scale and be weighed before boarding its international flights. It's part of a periodic survey to gather data on the weight of everything on the plane, including passengers, crew, and carry-on bags. The passenger's weight won't be displayed, but rather fed directly into a computer and recorded anonymously. Air New Zealand says it's entirely voluntary. The weight info is used to calculate things like fuel consumption and balance of the aircraft. Let's toss it over to Brian Fallon now for another look at your forecast. Good morning, Brian.
Good morning there, Bill. Good morning, folks. And this morning we have for you a little bit of cloud cover here and there across the Arctic, some high pressure to the north, also weak high pressure to the south of us, and also a little bit of a tropical low down in the Gulf of Mexico. It's spinning some. We'll take a closer look at it here in just a moment. Live look now to Soto Piers, 3 Tower cam down there, 69 degrees. Skies are clear in Mansfield. We've got a light breeze and a little bit of humidity, but not too bad. Temperatures across the rest of our area, mostly mid to upper 60s and highs today, reaching into the upper 80s under fair skies. A light breeze, a calm wind tonight as we settle down into the 60s again and clear. All right, so here's what we're watching out there in the Gulf of Mexico. Although nothing really seems to be getting too active yet. Remember, we're just a day or so away from hurricane season beginning, but an area of circulation right over here towards the Florida Panhandle, and it's not terribly organized. Now, it does start to shift a little bit further to the south. Naturally, we'll kind of watch that over the next few days and see what happens, but by Friday, it's still going to be off the Gulf of Mexico coast of Florida. So if you're heading that way by the weekend, if you're heading to Florida, there might be a little bit of rain, a few storms out that direction. Around here, Friday looks fine, but the weekend also might get a little bit active as far as traffic this morning. I-30 down towards I-20 south into Toledo Mid. We are good, no problems around those areas. We'll have more. Your 7-day forecast coming up at about 5:43. Hey, here.
All right, thanks a lot, Brian. Well, coming up, we'll have another look at this morning's top stories and an update from the crime beat.
First news is back right after this. Stay with us.
You hate throwing away food that's gone bad? Does your pantry look like a bad disaster? What if you could keep your food as fresh as the day you bought it and vacuum seal any ingredient? Eric B's here with my new portable, powerful PowerCell Duo NutriSealer. This incredible breakthrough in technology can savor any flavor while it seals in the freshness. What's the great? The Duo NutriSealer will remove all the air. Once all the air is removed, the air pressure detection system is automatically activated and seals your bag tight. And it's the only patented handheld sealer that creates double seals. The Duo has a floating hinge and a built-in slicer to make bags of any size. You can even seal through liquid. Don't let a small compact size fool you. With just one touch of a button, the Duo seals any bag, and it will stay bonded until you open it, guaranteed. The Duo NutriSealer locks in nutrients and freshness, so you can keep your food 5 times longer. Prep and freeze delicious meals, or buy wholesale and seal individual packs and save up to 60%. Our bags are BPA free, microwave safe, and will never leak.
Now put the power of the Duo NutriSealer in your hands for only 3 payments of $33.33. And it comes with a 1-year VIP guarantee protection plan. And we're also going to give you Eric's recipe book. It includes recipes for marinades in minutes for super delicious meals. And we're still not done. Order now and you'll receive an entire year's worth of bags. That's a $50 value, yours free. Call or go online and we'll also include free shipping. There's still more. When you buy 1 NutriSealer, you can get 1 for free. Just pay separate processing and handling. Lock in the flavor and freshness for yourself and share in the savings with a friend. You can get it all. 2 PowerXL Duo NutriSealers, 2 recipe books, 2 years worth of bags, VIP protection plan, and free shipping. A $400 value, yours today for only 3 easy payments of $33.33. Is your closet cramped and cluttered? Well, now there's Space Triangles, the clever new hanging device that fits over any hanger to save you closet space in seconds. And now may be your last chance to get them for a low price. Now you can vertically hang multiple items, guaranteeing that you'll have up to 70% more space in your closet. Your closet can go from messy to marvelous in no time with ease. The ingenious flip-over design secures the hangers
first news. It is 5:38 on this Wednesday morning. The very latest now from the crime beat. We're learning the victim of a deadly shooting near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday. The coroner is saying that man is identified as 24-year-old Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code. Police say two brothers got into an argument that led up to that shooting. The second man involved is also now in police custody. This is the 32nd homicide of the year in Shreveport and Caddo Parish.
A child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say two children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but that child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes, and the cause of the fire is still under investigation.
The Department of Property Standards in Shreveport will be holding a property sweep in District F today. That's going on from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. at Cedar Grove Park on St. Vincent Avenue. To live in the neighborhood, residents can get rid of trash, debris, and tires to be disposed of completely free of charge.
Coming up next, Brian will have another check of the forecast. Plus, it's a big day on Capitol Hill.
Certainly is. We're going to have the latest on that crucial Florida vote expected in the House today, with a possible debt limit deal, and why certain lawmakers on both sides are blunting that bill. We'll be right back with the details.
You know what we've been through these past few years, and we're not quite sure where we're headed. One thing is for sure, an investment in your home always pays off. You're not just investing in an asset, you're investing in your family and the future that you create. At Four Seasons, we say that it's time to appreciate your home. While the world of stocks and investments may be up and down, time is shown that your home continues to appreciate. Create your dream addition. Add more outdoor entertainment space. Build a space to build your memories. Manufactured in America, built by American craftsmen. Make today the day you invest in your home, your future, and your family. You deserve the best. With free design consultations and savings that cannot be beat, it's time to improve your future. Four Seasons. The choice is yours because that's what freedom is all about.
Attention all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In July 2018, Johnson & Johnson was ordered by a Missouri jury to pay $4.7 billion to 22 women who contracted ovarian cancer after use of baby powder and other talc products. The court upheld the record verdict, ruling that substantial evidence was submitted at trial of reprehensible conduct by Johnson & Johnson, including the defendants knew of the presence of asbestos in their products, knew of damage and injuries it could cause, and knowingly targeted sales to mothers and babies. If you are or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call the Sentinel Group now. You may be entitled to substantial compensation. The consultation is free, and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. So if you or a loved one used talcum powder-based products before being diagnosed with ovarian cancer, don't wait. Make the call today.
Please call 800-390-3438. Dear humans, this is an adoption campaign, but it's not for me, or Mr. Buttons, or Frank over there. It's for you, humans. This is a call to humans to adopt our movement, to adopt our cause. This isn't just about saving one of us. It's about saving all of us.
Thousands of lives every single day.
It's about support for every one of us sometimes not four-legged best friends waiting to meet a best friend of our own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge, shelter by
default looming, and hours before the debt limit deal brokered by the president and House Speaker faces a pivotal vote.
Many progressives, including me, lean no.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. Not one.
Many progressive Democrats and conservative Republicans are coming out against the deal, each accusing their leadership of making too many concessions. Still, the Republican-led House Rules Committee cleared the measure for a full vote.
The opinion of the chair, the ayes have it.
The bill calls for suspending the debt ceiling until January 2025, clawing back $30 billion in COVID relief, rescinding $20 billion in IRS funding, ending the federal student loan repayment freeze in August, and adding new work requirements for some Americans on food assistance. White House and House Republican leaders now sprinting to stir up support.
Our senior team made individual calls to all House Democratic leadership. Members from all across the conference shared their support for this important bill.
In the Senate, though top leaders Chuck Schumer and Mitch McConnell are backing the deal, there are breaks in the ranks.
I have a lot of concerns about this agreement. It's about taking food away from people who are hungry.
I think the Biden McCarthy debt deal is a disaster for the country.
The final vote is expected later tonight. The bill needs 218 votes to pass, so look for the White House and congressional Republican leader alike to continue whipping up votes until the last minute. Justin Finch, ABC News, Washington.
Justin, thanks. Closer to home, Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. Now, if Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. The resolution is now headed to the Louisiana House.
Thousands of Americans are losing their medical insurance. A pandemic-era policy that prevented states from removing people from their Medicaid rolls is ending. Louisiana began the process of evaluating its rolls back in April. At last check, more than 2 million people were on it. The state will begin cutting people from Medicaid next month, but they will reach out to you first, so it's important that your information is up to date with Louisiana Medicaid. Just head to mymedicaid.la.gov and update your information. 17% of Louisiana residents say insurance companies canceled their homeowners policies last year. That's according to an LSU survey released yesterday. The majority of residents polled say insurance rates on the rise are higher than other states. 63% of homeowners insurance policyholders and 54% of flood insurance ones said the cost of coverage has increased in the past year. Now check out Rick Rowe with something wonderful.
There you go, Mr. A. As you know, I'm always looking for good stories, and boy, did I find one here at the Lewis Knight Heart Institute. Courtesy of this fella and another young man, and I'm going to say this because I love this guy, Claude Gully. I want to go to some video that I took. This was a couple of weeks ago, a birthday party, right here with you, Dr. Luca, and Claude Gully. And turns out you guys share this common birthday, May 21. So you also share something that is remarkable. Claude Gully, first of all, is a World War II veteran, so you know he's got some age on him. You first met him, now this birthday party was just a couple of weeks ago, 102 years old. You first met him a couple of years before that. He had just had a massive heart attack.
can find more Rick's classic stories at ktbs.com/rickrow.
You can also check out the Rick Rose section on the KTBS 3 Now app. Let's also open the meeting office. Brian Fowler now for an update on the forecast and what we're hoping for today. Good morning, Brian.
Yeah, hey, good morning. Here, good morning, folks. And right now we've got some pretty decent weather conditions out there. I-49 through Sour Camp, downtown Shreveport, the background there, in the foreground, I-49. A few folks are already out and about to start the day as we get closer to 6 a.m., just a few minutes away now. 68 degrees in Shreveport, south winds at around 5. And throughout the Arctic, temperatures are about the same, roughly. We have low 60s, Camden, El Dorado, Atlanta 64. Texarkana 69 degrees this morning. And then over in Bossier, we have 66, mid to 65. And then out for Carthage, it's about 69 degrees. Down for Toledo Bend, mostly mid and upper 60s to start our day. All right, your planning forecast. We'll start out with a few clouds this morning. Otherwise, sunshine today. Highs reaching, we'll be in the mid 80s at lunch. That's pretty warm. And by about 4 o'clock, it'll be about 90 degrees out there, upper 70s there by 8 o'clock tonight. As far as what it kind of looks like with the precision caster, as we roll things into motion, what you'll notice is that the clouds we have this morning, they start to scatter, kind of thin out a little bit. That's when we really start to warm up. But as far as the rain chances, they're going to be primarily to the east today and to our west. So that won't be anything that we'll have to really contend with out there. But the heat is on, and it's going to get pretty steamy as we head into the next couple of days, and maybe even over part of the weekend ahead. We'll have details on that and much more coming up in your next half hour. Hey, here.
All right, thanks, Brian. Okay, check this out. A colony of honeybees has taken over a gas station wall in Texas.
All right, the bee removal company was called into Honeybee Patriot, a 7-Eleven gas station in Wichita Falls. Employees say the bees have called the place their home for most likely about 3 years.
Experts reminded people that bees are dangerous. If they feel threatened, they sting. And vibration from items as simple as outdoor equipment can agitate them. So, the crews ended up breaking down the building from the opposite side of the colony and used pollen to gather the bees. Once the bees were gone, they treated the area so other bees would not return.
Setting up a colony of bees at a gas station, that is hard to believe.
Boo, Red Stinger.
Yeah, some residents in Nevada can say that they live on Snorlax Lane or Pikachu Avenue or maybe even Jigglypuff Place.
Now, you cannot believe it, but this never ends. One Las Vegas area neighborhood built by Harmony Homes has named all the streets after Pokemon characters. The idea came from exactly where you would think, not Nate Boulay, but one of the construction manager's kids. And in the shadow of mega-themed casinos, the street name theme will continue. Harmony is developing another community that will have streets named after characters on the TV show Yellowstone.
There you go. For good hunt deals, gotta catch them all.
There you go. We have a brand new hour of First News coming up on next at 6, including everything you need to know about your Wednesday forecast and get your day started right.
No more corny jokes, I promise.
Whatever.
As we close out your 5 a.m. news hour here on First News, let's go coast to coast. Just love to show you beautiful scenes and how about this live look at Full Shoals Lake in Arkansas. Very nice. Here's a fun fact. Full Shoals Lake is man-made. It's the largest body of water in the entire state of Arkansas. Let's just grab the pontoon cup, get Brian and the whole gang. This is Good Full Shoals for the 6 a.m. hour.
Let's go.
We'll be right back. Maybe.
Yeah, we're kidding.
Tired of that pan that always sticks? It's so scratched and worn, you can't cook in it.
Hi, Chef Daniel Green here with my new hammer pans from Gotham Steel. This complete 9-piece set is guaranteed to beautify your kitchen like never before. Hammer pans are ultra non-stick, and they're even able to take up to 500 degrees. So bake homemade chicken
We do, every day. It's a beautiful place.
But right now, families are struggling, and too many children don't have enough to eat.
So we're called to help them, to bring them food, resources, and hope.
To support families today so they can build a better tomorrow for their children.
To do this, we connect people like you, who can do so much for the most vulnerable children across this country and around the world.
If we work together and seize this moment, we won't have to just imagine that beautiful place.
We can create a world where no child goes to bed hungry.
You give for a child you love, to make them worship the truth, to help them fight a critical illness. Just imagine what you do. You see, wishes are so powerful. You can make them real. They will give a child back their childhood and change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
Big Time's unstoppable celebration for the Jerry Springer Show
On KBS Day.
live and on your side. This is KTBS 3 First News.
Good Wednesday morning, everyone. It is 6 a.m. I'm Nate Fluharty.
I'm Terry Simmons. Thanks for joining us. Well, let's start right off the bat in Shreveport. Spotlight plans to make big cuts at Southern Hills Park, but it's not the programs and activities at the park.
It's to the trees, and lots of them. KTBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park to learn why this is happening, and of course how the community there feels about these new changes.
SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called Promotion fungus.
So it's a common disease, and it usually impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things
Just missed
add up over time.
The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from photosynthesis, how it makes food.
This particular disease does not impact humans or animals. The only danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone. Removing diseased trees, you remove the fungus from the area, at least the massive quantities of it.
SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court.
I would like to see them replant new trees. I know they take a while to grow, but the shade would be needed, and it'll be really beautiful.
Aren't they just trade on the trees and either plant them again with something new?
The volleyball court will be next to the Southern Hills pool, and some believe it's the perfect location.
Very fun, and then you go to the pool, and then you get to swim, and then you get out, and then you go back to the volleyball.
All right, thanks, Chloe. SPAR says once they start cutting down the trees, it will take 30 days to complete, and cutting down the trees won't disrupt any activities in the park. And after a few unavoidable delays, upgrades to the playground equipment at Duck Pond are underway. It should take about 4 weeks to complete. Along with this work at Duck Pond, upgrade projects are also underway at Cedar Grove and AC Deer Park. So far this year, SPAR has completed park upgrades at Anderson Island, Hattie Perry, Mamie Hicks, and A.D. Palmer Park. SPAR is also in the planning phase to make improvements this year for Baby and Princess Park.
And a heads up for neighbors, the Department of Property Standards in Shreveport is holding a property sweep in District F today. That's set to start at 8 a.m. It'll last until 4 p.m. It's happening at Cedar Grove Park on St. Vincent Avenue. Residents there can get rid of things like trash, debris, and tires for disposal free of charge. Our weather and traffic on the 3s as we get rolling on this Wednesday. And if you want to be outside today, maybe cleaning things up, let's find out if it's going to be a nice one. Good morning, Brian. Yeah, good morning, Nate. Good morning, Terry. And so Lake, hour 3 Sour Cam right now, live out there. Skies are mostly fair, temperature 65 degrees over near Marshall. Winds are calm, and across the rest of our area, we're in those 60s and climbing into the 80s, much warmer 80s by about lunchtime, and highs today, 90 degrees or so. Some areas may very well see low 90s today, and there is a chance of some mid 90s coming around in that forecast in that 7-day, which we'll be taking a look at here in just a little bit. By 8 o'clock tonight, mainly fair to partly cloudy, and we'll be in the upper 70s out there. I-30 south towards I-20 and all the way to Toledo bit. Skies looking good, conditions on the ground are fine. As far as traffic woes, any accidents out there, major slowdowns, things are A-okay to say. Green light start throughout the day. We'll have more for you on that traffic and weather together. 7-day forecast coming up here in just a few short minutes. Thank you, Terry.
Ron, thanks. Let's head to the crime beat. The very latest after a man who died after being shot near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday has been identified. The Caddo Coroner's Office confirming that victim is 24-year-old Charles Johnson. That shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code of Shreveport. They say two brothers got into an argument that led up to that shooting.
Victims of violence have occurred all different times. In this case, the two suspect and victim in this case did know each other. So we do want to reiterate this isn't a random act of violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
The second man involved in the shooting is in police custody. Now, this is the 32nd homicide of the year in Shreveport and Caddo Parish, and the third in the city in the last 2 days. It's the fifth homicide of the year in the city's 71109 zip code, making it so far the second deadliest this year. At this point last year, there were 27 homicides reported in Shreveport, meaning so far this year, homicides are up 16% compared to last. Shreveport police have arrested a suspect in a fatal shooting that happened on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood that happened on Memorial Day. Barry Davidson is now being charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the two were arguing when it escalated to the shooting. When police arrived, Bryant's body was found lying in the front yard. The victim's family led police to the alleged shooter after they found Davidson inside of the home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport.
One child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but that child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. The cause of the fire is still under investigation. A fire caused extensive damage to an East Texas bowling alley. It started Monday at the Mount Pleasant Bowling and Activity Center. The local fire department says it was so bad it took 3 shifts of firefighters to control and finally put it out. The state fire marshal's office is now investigating the cause of the fire.
The Arklatex is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held today from 2 until 6 at Jenkins Funeral Home Chapel in Mansfield. There will be a celebration of life at 11 tomorrow at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane. Blue was an MVP, Cy Young winner, and a 3-time World Series champion. Steps are being taken to renovate the historic Perot Theater in Texarkana before it turns 100 next year. Last week, the theater's general manager introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the more than $10 million cost. And the goal is to transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house. In the proposed bond, no taxes would be raised, and if passed, renovations could begin as early as next summer.
Shreve Memorial Library and the Food Bank of Northwest Louisiana are teaming up to offer free meals this summer for students. We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home that are normally being fed. So it was pretty
Yesterday met with Miss Louisiana Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura Jane Kirkpatrick. Both young women were introduced at the House and the Senate. Now, Reichman will give up her title and return to school on June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during the live statewide TV broadcast. Very nice. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, a full update on your Wednesday morning forecast and how long this beautiful sunshine and warm temperatures will continue.
Plus, from the jungles in Central America to an operating room here in the Upper West, this morning Rick Rowe has a heartwarming story. Good morning, Rick.
Terry, you're right. I've said this many times. We are so blessed in Shreveport Boulder to have some incredible doctors, physicians. Dr. Luca here has an incredible story to tell. We'll share that in about 5 minutes. You're investing in your family and the future they see. You say that it's time to appreciate your home. While the world of stocks and investments may be up and down, time has shown that your home continues to appreciate. Create your dream addition. Add more outdoor entertainment space. Build a space to build your memories. Manufactured in America, built by American craftsmen. Make today the day you invest in your home, your future, and your family. You deserve the best. With free design savings that cannot be beat, it's time to improve your future. Four Seasons. The choice is yours because that's what freedom is all about. Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most patents in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baby. With millions of pieces sold and a fish being caught around the world, Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible wounded action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish fight. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fin action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, sand rattles, and super sensitive attractant. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Bow Kit. Great for ice fishing, just like it is for open water. This is the Mighty Bite, catching crappie in Florida. Yeah, right off the bottom. Mighty Bite again. Oh, wait a minute, I got one. Nice. Now tell me you don't. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Mighty Bite again. Whether you're after big fish or small, Mighty Bite catches them all. So make this the best fishing season of your life, because only Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded bait fish. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation and for every type of fish. Catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO Glow Kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today. Call 800-308-1351. That's 800-308-1351. Or visit buymightybite.com and make this the best fishing season of your life.
Back by your smoking weather and a draft on the breeze. We're right there in the vicinity of 613 right now. And first thing we're going to show you is what's happening down the Gulf of Mexico. It's not anything that's really organized yet, but the fact that June 1st is almost here, hurricane season, just want to kind of get you an idea that we are watching a few thunder showers, a few clusters already down the Gulf, just to see what's going on. And you can see this right there just to the west of Tampa in the eastern part of the Gulf of Mexico. Looks like it's going to try moving north and then starts moving back south again towards the coastal areas of Florida, just hugging the coast of Florida all the way down towards southeast Florida, actually. As we check things out around here, but we're not anticipating any wet weather anytime soon. It's going to be a little bit on the cloudy side here and there, but just hiding clouds like what we have out at Caddo Lake now. Breeze Tower, Cami, and Marshall showing some clear conditions, 65 degrees, winds calm, and across the rest of our area, we're mostly in the middle to upper 60s. So here's that precision cast, and as we project outward through the afternoon, you'll see some spotty activity out here towards eastern Arkansas, Louisiana, western Mississippi, and maybe a little bit over there near Longview. getting into that time of the year anyway. We start to pick up a little bit more of that tropical moisture. It starts getting a little warmer out there, a little bit more humid. And from time to time, every now and then, one of those little weaknesses rolls through the atmosphere, and we end up with some thunder showers. So looks like we're going to see maybe a little bit anyway Saturday or Sunday. Checking that traffic right now, and I think it's looking pretty good across the area all the way down through Toledo. We'll have more for you on that traffic and weather together coming up right now. We're going to send it back out to Rick Rose this morning. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning, Brian. Rick Rose. You know, I'm always looking for a good story. My goodness, did I find a good one here at the Willis Knight Park Institute. Two men, one a cardiologist here, and the other a World War II veteran, bonded forever by a common birthday.
Dr. Luca.
Okay, Dr. Luca.
Dr. Luca.
Okay.
Dr. Luca asked you about the surgery.
Okay.
And,
He said, let's roll.
let's roll. That was Daddy.
It's just the kind of man he has always been. Going back to the jungles of Guadalcanal and the Philippines.
We were in infantry company. We were right on the front line. And advancing and taking hills.
3 years at the Pacific War. Claude Gully comes home, starts a trucking company. Then at 70, he starts raising cows in East Texas. Then 2 years ago, April, the Tumble boot is in trouble.
He was having an active, massive heart attack.
Problem is, Claude Gully is 99 years old. Open heart surgery is out of the question. Even his family has doubts.
If it had been my decision for my father, I would say, well, Daddy, you're right at 100 years old. Let's not go through with it.
But Claude is a fighter, and Willis Knight cardiologist Dr. Luca says, if you're willing,
Daddy decided to roll the dice.
so am I.
It makes a huge difference. If he has it in him that he wants to fight and wants to live.
And my father has always lived on the edge. At that point, he still had all of his cows. And so he said, well, I don't have anything to lose.
Still, the procedure to clear out the blocked artery, the widowmaker, is
You try to treat your patient because he's a human being. You do your best to the best of your knowledge because no one has studied that age group before. I was hoping that I can get him out of the hospital. That's all I was hoping for. Here you go. You own that.
2 years later, May 21. Claude Gully is cutting his 102nd birthday cake. And the man helping him was also born on May 21.
Happy birthday. Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you.
Little difference in there.
Yeah, just 65 years.
They kid each other now, happy to be cutting a cake neither one of them ever really expected to be doing together.
Because if you're hot, you can't look at
Both of them witnesses to the power of the human spirit.
At that time, to be honest, I was hoping that we can help him to celebrate being 100 years old, age. He's today 102.
Let's go. There's no reason I'm here.
Are you amazed?
100%. And it's one of those moments that we are very
Yes, get it for me.
Okay, so imagine on his 65th birthday, a man was born that would take his life later.
Yeah, no coincidence that they shared a birthday. Rick, what a story.
It really is. I've said this many times. We have some incredible physicians. There are too many more of those World War II guys, and Claude Gully is alive today because of that bond that they share, that shared birthday, and the fact that he met Dr. Luca right here at Willis Knight. How about that?
That's incredible. And thank you, Rick, for bringing us this story. As always, that was pretty amazing.
Absolutely. Doesn't look a day over 65. I tell you what, it's looking great for 102.
Yeah. Thank you, Rick. We're coming up next at 6 on First News. We're talking tech in a early morning.
Sign warning about how AI could lead to human extinction. Coming up next. It took 30 seconds to begin to understand what this can do to the game. Oh, man. My name's Bruce Clark, and I'm a Pro Touch Sandwich Club owner. I just want to let everyone know this is a game changer. It not only gets your mind in the game because it really has dramatically improved my short game. It's amazing. Yeah, baby, go! And it's given me bragging rights to have something that a lot of other people don't have access to right now. So it's beautiful and highly functional. It's a great innovation, and I love it. Look at that.
Get the most dynamic sandwich and a no questions asked 30-day money-back guarantee. Call or go online and use the discount code on your screen to save $50 off your order. Then get ready to start playing the best golf of your life. We guarantee it.
Jack, what's one thing you wish people knew about Dudley DeBoat? That's easy. I want people to know that it doesn't cost them anything out of pocket to get our help. Too many times I've heard people say they would have called sooner, but they were worried they couldn't afford an attorney. And that's just not true. That's right. The no-fee guarantee. Yep. And thanks to the no-fee guarantee, we've been able to work with so many incredible people all over Louisiana. And that's got to be my favorite part of the job. Demand Dudley DeBoat. Call 800-8000.
I am what child hunger looks like in America. I am a 9-year-old boy who hopes a friend invites me to a sleepover so I can have dinner. I am a 16-year-old girl who goes for walks during lunch so my friends won't know I don't have anything to eat. I am a 13-year-old boy who gets into fights at school just because I'm hungry. I was created by artificial intelligence from faces of the way that never knew they were hungry.
Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
Our story is straight headline. We make it good.
That was the worst day of my life, and this is the best day of my life.
Because the truth, yeah.
Alive.
What kind of human being does this whole thing? That's why we go where no other show can. Tell them the truth. In murder, like the Steve Wilco Show.
Weekdays at 11 on KPXJ, CW21.
And welcome back. Weather and traffic on the breeze. We're going to check out things down towards DeSoto Parish as we start our day. And so far, not too bad. Probably a little bit of fog in a couple of spots down there. The waters, though, are still at last nice and calm on the waterway. In Mansfield, we've got 68 degrees. We have sunshine and the wind southeast at about 5 over there in the city. All right, Texarkana, almost blue skies, then high clouds rolling through at 68 degrees in downtown. Winds calm. All right, checking things out across our area today.
those are your tech bites. Have a great day. All right, coming up next, Brian will have another check of the forecast. Plus, it's a big day on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, we've been watching this for quite some time. We will have the very latest on a crucial floor vote expected in the House today on the possible debt limit deal, and why certain lawmakers on both sides of the aisle are blasting that bill. We'll be right back with the details, but we want to go coast to coast right now. Love to show you some beautiful scenes across our nation, and that is another great sunrise coming up over the horizon there. That's actually Big Spring, Texas. Big Spring is the site of several major hang gliding championship tournaments. How about that? Including the U.S. Hang Gliding Nationals. The city was also the site for the filming of parts of Midnight Cowboy and Hangar 18. Did you ever try hang gliding, Terry?
Yes, absolutely.
You're a lot braver than me. All right, we're going to glide on first news right after this. The average cost of hearing aids is nearly $5,000, but now you can buy a full pair of rechargeable, wireless, nearly invisible, easy to use, very comfortable hearing devices for only $99. $99 for a full pair? Yes, but only from Audion. Audion Adams are trusted by over 300,000 customers nationwide.
My audience really has been a godsend to me.
Audion Adams are tiny, but powerful, and nearly invisible. It's small, it's easy to use. Audion Adams can be sold over the phone today without having to see a doctor or audiologist. Order your full pair of high-quality hearing devices for only $99 right over the phone. Call
1-800-233-0983. 1-800-233-0983. 1-800-233-0983.
A tree can be unifying, inviting diverse communities to gather over common roots. A tree can be innovative, effortlessly pulling carbon from the air. A tree can be noble, having nurturing life in an uncertain world. The Arbor Day Foundation has been planting trees for 50 years, in every season and soil, every climate and corner of the earth. A tree can be transformational, helping us turn local action into global impact. That's why now is the time for trees. Lots of trees. Let's tell the world everything a tree can be. Because a tree can be a solution. Let's put millions of solutions in the ground together.
Where's your walk right here?
You can walk right there because your shoes are very long.
Walk in.
It's live with Kelly and Mark. New research suggests that French fries may be linked to depression.
No.
I experienced euphoria.
Euphoria.
Elation.
All the E's.
Every weekday morning. It all goes down on daytime's #1 talk show. We're sitting on a couch with the new co-host.
Live with Kelly and Mark. Weekdays at 9 on KTBS 3. KTBS 3 News continues.
Welcome back to First News on this Wednesday morning. I'm Terry Simmons.
And I'm Nate Fluharty. Let's continue right now with the very latest from our nation's capital and an update on the debt ceiling deal. After narrowly passing a House committee vote, the measure is on track for a crucial floor vote today.
Hardline Republicans and progressive Democrats alike are blasting the bill as the president and House Speaker rally their parties to back their deal. ABC's Justin Finch is following the details from Washington.
With the threat of default looming and hours before the debt limit deal brokered by the president and House Speaker faces a pivotal vote.
Many progressives, including me, lean no.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. Not one.
Many progressive Democrats and conservative Republicans are coming out against the deal, each accusing their leadership of making too many concessions. Still, the Republican-led House Rules Committee cleared the measure for a 4 vote.
The opinion of the chair, the ayes have it.
The bill calls for suspending the debt ceiling until January 2025, clawing back $30 billion in COVID relief, rescinding $20 billion in IRS funding, ending the federal student loan repayment freeze in August, and adding new work requirements for some Americans on food assistance. The White House and House Republican leaders now sprinting to stir up support.
Our senior team made individual calls to all House Democratic leadership. Members from all across the conference shared their support for this important bill.
In the Senate, though top leaders Chuck Schumer and Mitch McConnell are backing the deal, there are breaks in the ranks.
I have a lot of concerns about this agreement. It's about taking food away from people who are hungry.
I think the Biden-McCarthy debt deal was a disaster for the country.
A final vote is expected later tonight. The bill needs 218 votes to pass, so look for the White House and congressional Republican leaders alike to continue whipping up votes until the last minute. Justin Finch, ABC News, Washington.
Justin, thanks. Closer to home, Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. If Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. Resolution is now headed to the Louisiana House. We'll, of course, let you know what's ultimately decided there. All right, let's find out what the weather's looking like as we start your Wednesday morning. It has been a picture-perfect week so far. Hey, Brian. Yeah, hey, good morning, Nate. Gary, good morning, folks. Yeah, so far, not bad at all. And today, probably a little bit warmer out there. See even a few more clouds. We already are down towards Nacogdoches, Texas this morning. We start off there, and we're over there at Homer Bryant Stadium where temperature's about 64 degrees, winds calm, and a little bit of fog to kick off. All right, so Shreveport 68 there. No wind at the moment. Once we start to warm up, we begin to see a little bit of a breeze out there, but it won't be too much. As far as your satellite radar, we've got some clouds. Of course, they'll be burning off today, and temperatures are in the mid to upper 60s. Now, as we head on into the rest of the day, what we're looking at here is primarily temperatures that are going to be climbing probably into the mid 80s by lunchtime, upper 80s by about 4 o'clock or so. And then tonight will be clear as temperatures dip into the upper 60s. Okay, here's what's happening over the next few days, though. We've got some decent weather conditions here. We've got a tropical low that's spinning around over there near Florida's coastline. It starts to move to the north, but then it ends up getting kind of pushed south a little bit. So we'll watch that low for the course of the next few days, or the course of the next week. In fact, we've got the cane season kicking off on June 1st. So definitely watching the waters of the Caribbean, of the Gulf of Mexico, and beyond over the course of that time period all the way into November. So it'll be a busy time between hurricane season and any other severe type of weather that we end up with from now all the way up towards November. Definitely going to keep the weather office busy, but as far as the tropical situation now, it's quiet out there. Rain for Florida and no rain for us, at least until the weekend. We're talking about wet weather over this weekend ahead. I'll have more information on that for you coming up. Hey, Derek.
All right, thanks a lot, Brian. Well, coming up next on First News, we'll have another look at this morning's top stories. And when you've been doing knock out a little spring cleaning to make your home and your neighborhood nicer.
We have a chance to do that, but before we head to break, we want to say a big congratulations to this morning's Junior Weather Watcher. And check out this beautiful patriotic pic from Dakota Huckabee of Keachai, Louisiana. Nice job, Dakota. Loving that sunset, cool sunrise there. Of course, Old Glory flying there. So your child can be featured as a Junior Weather Watcher just like Dakota. Just download the coloring sheet, hbs.com/colors of freedom, and we'll feature drones each day at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Any day could be one of them. So get your entries in soon and wait to see if your child is the most patriotic weather scene. That was going to be tough to beat. We'll be right back after this.
You like to keep your beard perfectly groomed, but your hair shavings fly everywhere, and she hates that mess. It's impossible to clean up. Introducing Vacuum Trim by Bell Health, the total body electric shaver that trims your hair and vacuums it up at the same time. Vacuum Trim has 20 precise
ensure clean water. Wetlands also act like sponges that store and slowly release floodwaters to protect you from flooding and reduce coastal erosion. Wetlands regulate, capture, and store greenhouse gases to help stabilize climate conditions and strengthen our ecosystems. And wetlands provide recreational opportunities, so you can enjoy outdoor activities like hunting, fishing, birdwatching, hiking, and kayaking. Learn more at ducks.org.
KTVS 3 News continues. Welcome back. Very latest this morning from the crime beat and our top stories. We're learning the victim of the deadly shooting near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday has been identified. The Caddo Coroner's Office confirming it was 24-year-old Charles Johnson. The shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code. They say two brothers got into an argument that led up to the shooting. The second man now in police custody. This is the 32nd homicide of the year. It's happened in Shreveport and Caddo Parish.
A child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. Only one was hurt. That child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes, and the cause of the fire is still under investigation.
And don't forget, if you live in this neighborhood, Department of Property Standards in Shreveport will be holding a property sweep in District F today. It's happening from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. at Cedar Grove Park on St. Vincent Avenue. Residents there can bring their trash, debris, and tires to be disposed of, completely free of charge. Well, when we come back, we'll have an update on your Wednesday forecast. Plus, we're checking in with Rick Rowe for this morning's Architects Made.
And we'll take a closer look at some wild video out of Georgia, where a car is caught going airborne after crashing into a tow truck. We'll have that and much more coming up. Stay with us.
When it comes to floors, quality matters, period. Quality is what makes the difference in floors, and it's what you can expect from the best products Empire today carries. Quality is stain and soil technology to help protect your floors from everyday accidents. Quality is water resistance, where and when you need it most. It's a durable finish that keeps scratches from leaving lasting damage. It's floors that are manufactured in America, keeping jobs close to home. Quality is knowing your floors are made by some of the best flooring brands in the world. And when life happens, quality is having peace of mind that your floors are backed by some of the best warranties around. If an issue does arise, just call us. We service all warranties ourselves, so you can avoid the hassle of having to track down the manufacturer. Knowing Empire handpicks long-lasting and durable products is what makes getting new floors easy. Save $350 on your next project. Call this special number now. 1-833-926-2857. When it comes to truck crashes, you need to see the whole picture. In the Belly Devotion, we know the real work happens down here, where we use our extensive knowledge about truck laws and regulations to investigate what really happened. And here, what the real impact and pain of a truck crash is felt. And it may be here, where we present the evidence and go to battle on your behalf. Demand Belly Devotion, you're on the scene, big truck team. The minute you need our help, you can find us right here. Warning, your AC, heating, plumbing system, or an appliance will break down in your home, and they can be really expensive to repair. That's why you need Select Home Warranty. For less than $1 a day, you can be protected against unexpected repair costs that are not covered by your homeowner's insurance. Having Select Home Warranty probably saved about $2,500 to $3,000 this past year. You can place a claim 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll send a pre-screened local technician to fix the problem. And if for some reason we can't fix it, we'll replace it. With our advanced technology contractor network, when a covered system or appliance breaks down, we get there fast and fix it right. And you only pay a small service fee. And if you're one of the first 50 callers, we'll take $150 off your policy and give you 2 months of free coverage. We'll even include free roof coverage. With Select Home Warranty for less than $1 a day, we've got you covered. Call now. 1-800-765-44.
2021.
And welcome back to Mega 3 Stormy Weather and Traffic on the Breeze. We're right there around at 6:43 now, and we're going to check out that view in downtown Texarkana, where skies are mostly clear to start today. We have 68 degrees, winds calm, and humidity about 73%. And then down south there, I-49, 68 degrees in Shreveport. We've got fair conditions and no wind to speak of. Temperatures across the rest of the Arctic, well, we're a little cooler out towards El Dorado, Ruston, around 60, 61. The rest of us mainly in the mid to upper 60s. Area low pressure sitting on top of the Arctic. Now, this is going to be a weather maker for folks to our east and to our west. High pressure to the north of us, but we're not expecting any rain here in the Arctic. As this thing starts to move out, we'll probably begin to see a little bit of wet weather over there towards eastern Louisiana as we heat up today. But by that time, the dynamics for rain form here will be further east of us, so we'll not worry about that. All right, what's next? So tomorrow, not into Friday, basically the kind of weather we're going to see today. Although the weekend does begin to change up a little bit, we start to see a lot more moisture moving in, and eventually some thunderstorms may develop. For today, the heat is on. Temperatures reaching into the upper 80s. We'll be in the 80s again tomorrow, maybe even making it to around 90 degrees or so today or tomorrow. It's going to get pretty hot out there. Look for on Friday temperatures to be about the same. It's going to be hot. It's going to be kind of humid out there as south winds begin to pop back up into the forecast. That heat index will come into play. Hopefully not too terribly soon. Here's your forecast today. Fair skies. Temperatures heating up later today, about 90 degrees. Tonight will drop down into the mid-60s. It'll be clear tomorrow. Fair, partly cloudy Friday, upper 80s to near 90, low 90s on Saturday. Rain chances 40%. And then on Sunday, we have about a 40% chance of wet weather. Could see a few spotty showers or thunderstorms on Monday or even on into Tuesday with mid-80s in the forecast. Now, what do we have as far as traffic? Any problems out there yet? Well, right now, we do not. I-20 south through Toledo Bend might be a little bit of fog down towards Sabine Parish, maybe even into Natchitoches Parish. But aside from that, it's a green light start to our day. Well, I have a final check of your weather traffic coming up a little bit later in the show. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Brian. It was truly a wild scene from a highway in southern Georgia. A car going airborne after using the back of a tow truck as a ramp.
Yeah, we actually saw similar scenes this a couple years ago in Dixie and locally, but this is pretty wild in itself. Here's ABC's Rhiannon Alley with the story.
It looks like something straight out of the Dukes of Hazzard. A police body camera capturing the wild moment. A car traveling down a highway in Georgia launches off the back of a tow truck at full speed. The car going airborne, narrowly avoiding the tow truck driver walking in front of the truck. The car then flipping before crashing back down to earth and into another vehicle. Deputies then rushing to save the driver. Deputies were there responding to another crash last week in Lowndes County, where the shocking moment unfolded right in sunset. This morning, officials confirm a 21-year-old woman from Tallahassee was behind the wheel of that car. She survived with serious injuries and is still recovering in the hospital in stable condition. The crash is still under investigation, but all we're worried about is that she heals and that she gets better. A deputy was hit by flying debris and suffered minor injuries and was released from the hospital the same day. Officials are reminding people to remain attentive when traveling at high speed. I would just really like for people who watch the video to see how easy that it can happen and do more to prevent it, because in the end, that's what we're all aiming for, is for everyone to make it to their destination safely. Rhiannon Alley, ABC News, New York.
Good morning, everybody. Rick Rodeo. I'm always looking for a good story. I'm going to show you a really good story here. Watch this video. This was a birthday party that took place here on May 21, birthday for a 102-year-old World War II vet, Claude Gully. And the physician right there with him, who he loves, is Dr. Luca, because Dr. Luca gave Claude Gully life when who knows if anybody else could have done it, but what you did essentially with him, he came in, he had a massive heart attack. He had tremendous blockage in the widowmaker artery. But at his age, he was 99 when he first met, you knew that's a very difficult thing to do. Open heart surgery
feeling is. If you can give him 6 months to a year, do it.
Right. And like we were talking the other day, I think at that point, to be honest with you, because I've never seen it in the literature, it was never published before, or we don't know enough data to support operating on such an old age group. I did not know if we can even get him out of the hospital. So if I would be optimistic at that time, I was hoping just to get his pain under control and get him outside the hospital when he can kind of see his family and say goodbye and whatnot. But I'm amazed he did very well.
3 years you dated?
Well,
Whatever it is, it's years, multiple years.
yeah, we did what we can.
And the word to the people watching here is that there is technology. There are incredible people like Dr. Luca. We've got some incredible physicians in Shreveport, Bossier, and the Ark-la-Tex. So obviously seek out a second opinion, but you just never know.
Right.
There may be a way.
The trend that we used to have when it comes to complex democracy that can be offered open heart surgery or medical management or stents is going to change.
Yes.
And we are fortunate and privileged to watch that this technology is supporting us to even do more complex, more challenging, and sometimes inoperable cases.
Well, this was a good story. No doubt about it. Brian, coming back to you. Okay, thank you very much. Great story there. Temperatures in the upper 60s right now. We're climbing to about 90 for this afternoon. That is a check of your forecast. We'll sit back to the desk now with Nathan here. All right, Brian, thank you very much. Well, that is going to do it for First News, but yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll just wrap things up on this Wednesday morning. Certainly hope you have a happy and a healthy day today.
Well, before we say goodbye, here is your look at today's Pledge of Allegiance.
The Pledge of Allegiance is a powerful symbol of patriotism and loyalty to the United States of America. The pledge becomes even more special when school children recite this commitment to our country and the values it represents. Join us in today's Pledge of Allegiance. KTBS is proud to bring you today's Pledge of Allegiance, along with our patriotic class sponsors, Kilpatrick's Roast Beef Funeral Homes and Kilpatrick's Life Insurance Company. This is part of the KTBS 3 Freedom Fest series, brought to you by these fine sponsors. A group of deportees, of exiles, were told in a letter once to be beneficial, to be helpful in the very communities to which they had been taken. They were to face their current realities, those circumstances they were in. They were to anticipate a better future, even if they didn't see it. But their children and grandchildren would and could see it. They were to act in the present, in the best interest of their family, and in that community in which they were currently living. So we have an example of being a good citizen of Christ's kingdom and of our city, our state, and our country. We can face the realities of our life. We can anticipate a better future, and we can do good things in the present to benefit family and community. Thus we show our hope. This is part of the KTBS 3 Freedom Fest series, brought to you by these fine sponsors.
did a lot of stuff that wasn't meant for kids to see. I basically fended for me and my siblings myself, helping cook dinner, helping clean, taking care of my sister, making sure she was fed and everything. My mom was caught doing drugs. Everybody got involved and they said this is not where children are supposed to be. This is not how they're supposed to grow up. So they removed me and my siblings from services of foster care.
Brianna spent 9 years in foster care, waiting for a permanent loving family. With help from the Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption, Brianna's journey changed when she was adopted.
After I was adopted, I felt very safe, and I'm now a senior, and I'm planning on going to college for culinary arts. I definitely see myself going there.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care like Brianna who need a family now. You can help them find them and save permanent homes they deserve. Learn more at davethomasfoundation.org.
The Jennifer Hudson Show is here.
I left work to come.
We're gonna see you. Can you put me today? We're lighting up this time, baby.
You gonna bless people every single day.
We're getting back, lifting each other up,
Oh,
in the heart. We're doing it all.
hey, shit.
The Jennifer Hudson Show, weekdays at 2 on KPXJ.
Party High is now in session. Today's subject, science.
Name something that can make the earth move.
Heavy rain.
No class.
Something you drop in the toilet and still use it afterwards.
Toothbrush.
It's not sticking that in my mouth. We're not doing teeth brushing today.
Every day on KPXJ CW21. Classic TV News. Today is the day to give your family great TV. For free. All free to you. TV like Antenna TV. Watch your favorite classic comedy sitcoms with these simple steps. Attach your wallet ears or digital tuner. Rescan your television. Go to antennatv.tv and type in your zip code to find your local channel. Now you can enjoy TV how it was meant to be. For free. On Antenna TV.
Get the latest news about crops, livestock, and rural living weekdays. Watch Active.
Live on your side. This is KPBS 3 First News.
Good Wednesday morning, everyone. It is 6 a.m.
Perhaps it's Southern Hills Park, but it's not the programs and activities at the park.
It's the trees, and lots of them. KPBS 3's Chloe Abbott was at the park to learn why this is happening, and of course how the community there feels about these new changes.
SPAR is removing 68 pine trees from Southern Hills Park. These trees are sick with what's called pronostium fungus.
So it's a common disease, and it usually
Pronostium?
impacts the trees when we've had a lot of stress. So in the last 10 years or so, we've had droughts, we've had floods, we've had ice storms. All these things add up over time.
The fungus plugs up vessels blocking nutrients, water, and materials preventing the tree from
Them
photosynthesis.
hoes look good, boy.
This particular disease does not impact humans.
Snake. Oh!
Danger is that when the tree starts to die, it could fall and hit someone.
Removing diseased trees, you remove fungus from the area, at least the massive quantities of it.
SPAR says it has no plans to replant trees, but they will be putting in a new grass volleyball court. I would like to see them replant new trees. I know it take a while to grow, but the shade will be needed. It'll be really beautiful.
Why don't they just turn on the trees and not plant them Cedar Grove Park on St. Vincent Avenue. Residents there can get rid of things like trash, debris, and tires for disposal free of charge. Our weather and traffic on the threes as we get rolling on this Wednesday. And if you want to be outside today, maybe cleaning things up, let's find out if it's going to be a nice one. Good morning, Brian.
Yeah, Nate, morning, Terry, and so far it looks like it's been really nice. Just a little bit on the warm side is all. Satellite radar composite right now. We do have a few clouds out and about across our area. There's an area flow pressure that's about right here, and as it moves through and as we warm up, we'll begin to see some showers pop up right through eastern Louisiana. So you typically see anyway on the eastern side of the low, your most lift temperature. Typically, ordinarily going to see rain showers or thunder. Maybe on the back side, but typically, especially when you don't have much moisture anyway, it's going to be on the east side of that low, and that's why we're expecting most of the rain to be east of the Architects. Now, check out this view that we have right here. This is Caddo Lake, our 3 East Tower cam right now, live out there. Skies are mostly fair, temperature 65 degrees over near Marshall. Winds are calm, and across the rest of our area, we're in those 60s and climbing into the 80s, much warmer 80s by about lunchtime, and highs today 90 degrees or so. Some areas may very well see low 90s today, and there is a chance of some mid 90s coming around in that forecast in that 7-day, which we'll be taking a look at here in just a little bit. By 8 o'clock tonight, mainly fair to partly cloudy, and we'll be in the upper 70s out there. I-30 south towards I-20 and all the way to Toledo Bend. Skies looking good. Conditions on the ground are fine. As far as traffic woes, any accidents out there, major slowdowns, things are A-okay to say green light start 2-hour day. We'll have more for you on that traffic and weather together. Your 7-day forecast coming up here in just a few short minutes. Thank you.
Brian, thanks. Let's head to the crime beat. The very latest after a man who died after being shot near the Shreveport Regional Airport yesterday has been identified. The Caddo Coroner's Office confirming that victim is 24-year-old Charles Johnson. That shooting happened in the 5200 block of Monkhouse Drive in the 71109 zip code of Shreveport. They say 2 brothers got into an argument that led up to that shooting.
The victim's file has been covered all different times. And suspect and victim in this case did know each other. So we do want to reiterate this is violence. This is something that occurred during a dispute between relatives.
The second man involved in the shooting is in police custody. Now, this is the 32nd homicide of the year in Shreveport and Caddo Parish, and the 3rd in the city in the last 2 days. It's the 5th homicide of the year in the city's 71109 zip code, making it so far the 2nd deadliest this year. At this point last year, there were 27 homicides in Shreveport, meaning so far this year, homicides are up 16% compared to last. Shreveport police have arrested a suspect in a fatal shooting that happened on Andrew Avenue in the Allendale neighborhood that happened on Memorial Day. Barry Davidson is now being charged with 1 count of second-degree murder. He's accused of killing his neighbor, 61-year-old Charles Bryant. Shreveport police say the two were arguing when it escalated to the shooting. When police arrived, Bryant's body was found lying in the front yard. The victim's family led police to the alleged shooter after they found Davidson inside of the home. This was the 31st homicide of the year in Shreveport.
One child is recovering after escaping a house fire in Shreveport. It happened around 6 yesterday evening in the 2500 block of Emory Street. First responders say 2 children were inside at the time of the fire. One was hurt, but that child's injuries are minor. Firefighters were able to get the flames under control within 25 minutes. The cause of the fire is still under investigation. A fire caused extensive damage to an East Texas bowling alley. It started Monday at the Mount Pleasant Bowling and Activity Center. The local fire department says it was so bad it took 3 shifts of firefighters to control and finally put it out. The state fire marshal's office is now investigating the cause of the fire.
The Architects is honoring the life of Major League Baseball player and Mansfield native Vida Blue. A visitation will be held today from 2 until 6 at Jenkins Funeral Home Chapel in Mansfield. There will be a celebration of life at 11 tomorrow at Mary Evergreen Baptist Church in Grand Cane. Blue was an MVP, a Cy Young winner, and a 3-time World Series champion. Steps are being taken to renovate the historic Perot Theater in Texarkana before it turns 100 next year. Last week, the theater's general manager introduced a request for a bond of $3 million to help cover the more than $10 million cost. And the goal is to transform the once vaudeville stage into a modern-day Broadway-capable house.
Of all names are trying to find us
renovations could begin as early as next summer.
Shree Memorial Library and the Food Bank of Northwest Louisiana are teaming up to offer free meals this summer for students. We know that this is a gap, a huge gap. We actually see our food distribution increase in the summertime because moms have children at home that are normally being fed. So it was pretty logical to know that this was something that we need to offer the community. The program starts tomorrow and runs through July 31st. Participating library branches include Cedar Grove, Line Avenue, Hamilton, Salcedo, and Moortown. And the times do vary, so you're urged to call ahead. The CEO of the East Texas Food Bank is retiring. Dennis Colonnane says he's leaving at the end of June. He's been CEO since 2010. The food bank serves 26 counties across the region and provides more than 27 million meals annually. Northwest Louisiana is making a visit to the state capitol this week.
Governor John Bel Edwards of Louisiana, Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser met with Miss Louisiana Gracie Reichman and Miss Louisiana teen Laura J. Patrick. Both young women were introduced at the House and the Senate. Now, Reichman will give up her title and return to school on June 17th when she crowns the next Miss Louisiana during the live statewide TV broadcast. Very nice. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, a full update on your Wednesday morning forecast and how long this beautiful sunshine and warm temperatures will continue.
Plus, in the Douglas and Central America Could Operating Room, Jeremy also texts this morning, Rick Rowe has a heartwarming story. Good morning, Rick.
Sarah, you're right. I've said this many times. We are so blessed in Shreveport, Luca to have some incredible doctors, physicians. Dr. Luca here has an incredible story to share that.
Television touches people's emotions. It entertains. It keeps our community informed. Television is an exciting business that offers rewarding career opportunities. Right now, KTBS Channel 3 and KTBS JCW21 have openings in several areas. Visit ktbs.com for a complete listing of job opportunities. While there, you can download a free copy of Careers in Television. KTBS 3. We're on your side.
Attention, all women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. In July 2018, Johnson & Johnson was ordered by a Missouri jury to pay $4.7 billion to 22 women who contracted ovarian cancer after use of baby powder and other talc products. The court upheld the record verdict, ruling that substantial evidence was submitted at trial of reprehensible conduct by Johnson & Johnson, including the defendants knew of the presence of asbestos in their products, knew of damage and injuries it could cause, and knowingly targeted sales to mothers and babies. If you are or a family member has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and used talcum powder prior to the diagnosis, call the Sentinel Group now. You may be entitled to substantial compensation. The consultation is free and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. So if you or a loved one used talcum powder-based products before being diagnosed with ovarian cancer, don't wait. Make the call today.
Please call 800-390-3438. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
However you take time for you, so you can take care of it.
I've just been placed in a foster home. The family's nice, but I just don't know them. I miss my family. Miss my old school, miss my friends. I need someone I could talk to, someone who understands me. I wish there was someone who could make me feel less alone.
When you become a court-appointed special advocate or CASA volunteer, that person can be you. With our training and support, you can be someone in a child's life who is by their side throughout their time in foster care. Learn more at becomeacasa.org.
season. Just want to kind of get you an idea that we are watching a few thunder showers, a few clusters already down in the Gulf, just to see what's going on. And you can see this right there, just to the west of Tampa in the eastern part of the Gulf of Mexico. Looks like it's going to try moving north and then start to move back south again towards the coastal areas of Florida, tugging the coast of Florida all the way down towards southeast Florida. Actually, as we check things out around here, we're not anticipating any wet weather anytime soon. It's going to be a little bit on the cloudy side here and there, but just high thin clouds like what we have out at Caddo Lake now. For East Tower, Tammy, and Marshall, showing some clear vision, 65 degrees, winds calm, and across the rest of our area, we're mostly in the middle to upper 60s. So here's that precision cast, and as we project outward through the afternoon, you'll see some spotty activity out here towards eastern Arkansas, Louisiana, western Mississippi, and maybe a little bit over there near Longview. Aside from that, the best chance of wet weather for us is not really going to appear until about Saturday, maybe Sunday, and even then, that chance is going to be less than 50%, but it's still there. Fair skies today. Temperatures heating up as we see about 90 degrees, and then for tonight, clear as we dip into the mid 60s tomorrow and on Friday. Fair and partly cloudy skies, upper 80s, lower 90s maybe on Thursday, upper 80s again on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, we do have a yellow weather alert for 40% chance of spotty showers, maybe some thunder showers. There's something to kind of watch out for there. And then we head into Monday and Tuesday. Rain chances go from about 30% Monday to 40% on Tuesday. And we are getting into that time of the year anyway. We start to pick up a little bit more of that tropical moisture. It starts getting a little warmer out there, a little bit more humid. And from time to time, every now and then, when those little weaknesses rolls through the atmosphere, and we end up with some thunder showers. So looks like we're going to see maybe a little bit anyway Saturday or Sunday. I'm checking that traffic right now, and I think it's looking pretty good across the area all the way down through Toledo. We'll have more for you on that traffic and weather together. Coming up right now, we're going to send it back out to Rick Rowe this morning. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning, Brian. Rick Rowe. You know, I'm always looking for a good story, and my goodness, did I find a good one here at the Willis Knight Park Institute. Two men, one a cardiologist here, and the other a World War II veteran, bonded forever by a common birthday.
Dr. Luca.
Okay, Dr. Luca.
Dr. Luca.
Okay.
Dr. Luca asked you about the surgery, and
He said, let's roll.
let's roll. That was Daddy.
It's just the kind of man he has always been. Going back to the jungles of Guadalcanal and the Philippines.
We were an infantry company. We were right on the front line. And advancing and taking heroes.
3 years in the Pacific War. Claude Gully comes home, starts a trucking company. Then at 70, he starts raising cows in East Texas. Then 2 years ago, April, the tough old boot is in trouble.
He was having an active, massive heart attack.
Problem is, Claude Gully is 99 years old. Open heart surgery is out of the question. Even his family has doubts.
If it had been my decision for my father, I would say, well, Daddy, you're right at 100 years old. Let's not go through with it.
But Claude is a fighter, and Willis Knight cardiologist Dr. Luca says, if you're willing,
Daddy decided to roll the dice.
so am I.
It makes a huge difference. He has it in him that he wants to fight and wants to live.
And my father has always lived on the edge. At that point,
really is. I've said this many times. We have some incredible physicians in Shreveport Bossier. We really, really do. And we have some incredible veterans. There aren't too many more of those World War II guys, and Claude Gully is alive today because of that bond that they share, that shared birthday, and the fact that he met Dr. Luca right here at Louisville. How about that?
That's incredible. And thank you, Rick, for bringing us this story. As always, that was pretty amazing.
Absolutely. Doesn't look a day over 65. I tell you what, he's looking great for 102.
Yeah. Thank you, Rick. Well, coming up next is 6 on First News, we're talking tech and a third warning when it comes to the future of artificial intelligence.
That's a little scary. We're going to tell you about the new public statement that's being signed warning about how AI could lead to human extinction. Those details coming up next.
You know what we've been through these past few years, and we're not quite sure where we're headed. One thing is for sure, an investment in your home always pays off. You're not just investing in an asset, you're investing in your family and the future that you create. At Four Seasons, we say it's time to appreciate your home. While the world of stocks and investments may be up and down, time has shown that your home continues to appreciate. Create your dream addition. Add more outdoor entertainment space. Build a space to build your memories. Manufactured in America, built by American craftsmen. Make today the day you invest in your home, your future, and your family. You deserve the best. With free design consultations and savings that cannot be beat, it's time to improve your future. Four Seasons. The choice is yours because that's what freedom is all about.
Serving my country required sacrifice. Sacrifice that changed my life forever. I remember the day I came home. Because of my injuries, this house wasn't right for me anymore. I remember the narrow doorways, the small bathrooms, the shelves out of reach when in my wheelchair. Every day was full of obstacles. I felt trapped. I remember a better day, the day my family received a specially adapted custom home from Homes for Our Troops. That day changed everything. Now we have a safe and accessible home to enjoy the freedom I fought for. This place, our home, is exactly what we needed to rebuild our lives.
Homes for Our Troops builds and donates specially adapted custom homes nationwide for severely injured post-9/11 veterans and enables them to rebuild their lives. Join our mission at hfotusa.org. Caring for a loved one takes strength, emotional strength, physical strength, mental strength. It takes endurance, creativity, flexibility. TexasCaregivers.org provides information, resources, and tools for care planning and short-term caregiving breaks to strengthen the care you give while caring for yourself.
I'm Jeff Feinberg, KBS Free, KBS Podcasting, and Video 100 presents Good to Know Shreveport Bossier, a podcast series showcasing the good things happening in our area. We go in-depth on economic development, community growth, and other topics about initiatives having positive impacts in our community. You can find the KBS Good to Know podcast wherever you listen to podcasting, or go to KBS.com or KBS Now on your streaming devices to see the full interview.
Hey, looking for something to watch? Family Feud is always
the best rate chances we're seeing right now is going to be about 40% as we head into next week. They start to subside some on Monday, down about 30%, and then they bump back up to around 40% on Tuesday. So look for your decent shots of rain Saturday, Sunday, and then again on Tuesday with highs in the mid 80s. Monday and Tuesday and overnight lows will mainly be right there in the upper 60s to near 70. I-30 down towards I-20 south to Toledo Bend, looking okay as far as traffic is concerned too. More of your traffic and weather together coming up in just a little bit. Ron, thanks a lot. Looks like a beautiful day ahead. Well, this is a bit scary. Several AI researchers and CEOs have issued a warning that artificial intelligence could lead to human extinction. ABC's Andrea Fujii has the details in this morning's Tech Bites.
In today's Tech Bites, the world's top AI experts are now warning of human extinction. 350 people, including CEOs, signed a new public statement expressing concern that artificial intelligence could wipe out humanity if it gets into the wrong hands. They say mitigating the risk should be a global priority. Twitter is expanding its fact-checking program to include images. The change was sparked by a recent viral and fake post claiming to show an explosion near the Pentagon. The company says users will be able to put the images or the tweet itself in context. And finally, Amazon is getting rid of all of its Alexa-enabled celebrity voices. Amazon says those who pay to have the voices of Samuel L. Jackson, Shaq, or Melissa McCarthy can get a refund upon request. Jackson's voice will stop working next week. Shaq and McCarthy in September. Those are your Tech Bites. Have a great day. All right, coming up next, Brian will have another check of the forecast. Plus, it's a big day on Capitol Hill.
Now, we've been watching this for quite some time. We will have the very latest on a crucial floor vote expected in the House today on the possible debt limit deal, and why certain lawmakers on both sides of the aisle are blasting that bill. We'll be right back with the details, but we want to go coast to coast right now. I want to show you some beautiful scenes across our nation, and that is another great sunrise coming up over the horizon. That is actually Big Spring, Texas. Big Spring is the site of several major hang gliding championship tournaments. How about that? Including the U.S. Hang Gliding Nationals. The city was also the site for filming up parts of Midnight Cowboy and Hangar 18. Did you ever try hang gliding, Terry?
Yes, absolutely.
Good luck, braver than me. All right, we're going to glide on first in after this. This much use and didn't need sharpening. Introducing the incredible NutriBlade knives. They're coated with granite stone non-stick and made of stainless steel, one of the hardest substances on Earth. Now everyone can chop, slice, and dice just like a pro. The easy grip rubberized handles deliver incredible control and accuracy. To chop salads in seconds and cut frozen solid meat with ease. And get razor thin slices every time. The non-stick surface meats food slice right off, and they're dishwasher safe. Plus, they'll stay razor sharp guaranteed. A complete set of chef knives can cost you hundreds, but today you can get this professional 6-piece set of NutriBlades for just $29.95. Order right now, and we'll ship it to you free. Now get your own NutriBlade knives for a price note. The last knives you'll ever buy. Call 1-800-903-2076 or go to buyNutriBlade.com.
Jeff Mancini here with an incredible offer from Mighty Bite. We're celebrating 15 years and the most lured patents in history. Mighty Bite looks, smells, sounds, feels, tastes, and swims like a wounded baby. With millions of babies sold and fish being caught around the world. Mighty Bite's interchangeable adaptive features transform the lure, creating irresistible erratic-wounded action that ignites the predatory instinct to make fish strike. Only Mighty Bite has real-life fin action that fish can't resist. Increased performance with our replaceable weights, sound rattles, and super sensitive attractant. It's better, lasts longer, and never washes off like all those other lures. So it just works better in almost every fishing situation. And for every type of fish, catch more and bigger fish with Mighty Bite. Guaranteed more bites or your money back. Order now and get 4 free gifts, including the incredible UFO flow kit to get the bite at night. Call or click today.
Let's let Sam know about something even more urgent than his morning coffee. Hey, Sam, did you know it's kitten season? Right now, thousands of kittens are in shelters across the nation, and they're in need of love and care. When there are too many kittens in shelters, they aren't able to receive the
for you. A kitten will fill your home with joy.
No, here we won't.
With lots of cuddles.
Look your bushy ass left. A kitten will fill your house full of fleas. Well, fuck that little nigga.
Adopt or foster a kitten today. To learn more about how you can make a life-saving difference, visit bestfriends.org/kitten.
KTBS 3 News continues.
Welcome back to First News on this Wednesday morning. I'm Terry Simmons.
And I'm Nate Fluharty. Let's continue right now with the very latest from our nation's capital and an update on the debt ceiling deal. After narrowly passing a House committee vote, the measure is on track for a crucial floor vote today.
Hardline Republicans and progressive Democrats alike are blasting the bill as the President and House Speaker rally their parties to back their deal. ABC's Justin Finch is following the details from Washington.
With the threat of default looming and hours before the debt limit deal brokered by the President and House Speaker faces a pivotal vote.
Many progressives, including me, lean no.
Not one Republican should vote for this deal. Not one. Many progressive Democrats and conservative Republicans are coming out against the deal, each accusing their leadership of making too many concessions. Still, the Republican-led House Rules Committee cleared the measure for a floor vote. The opinion of the chair, the ayes have it. The bill calls for suspending the debt ceiling until January 2025, clawing back $30 billion in COVID relief, rescinding $20 billion in IRS funding, ending the federal student loan repayments freeze in August, and adding new work requirements for some Americans on food assistance. The White House and House Republican leaders now sprinting to stir up support.
Our senior team made individual calls to all House Democratic leadership. Members from all across the conference shared their support for this important bill.
In the Senate, though top leaders Chuck Schumer and Mitch McConnell are backing the deal, there are breaks in the ranks.
I have a lot of concerns about this agreement. It's about taking food away from people who are hungry.
I think the Biden McCarthy debt deal is a disaster for the country. The final vote is expected later tonight. The bill needs 218 votes to pass. So look for the White House and congressional Republican leaders alike to continue whipping up votes until the last minute. Justin Finch, ABC News, Washington.
Justin, thanks. Some Louisiana senators just voted to raise the cap for state spending. The spending cap is going up by $2.3 billion over the next 13 months. This will allow lawmakers to use the money to fix Louisiana's failing infrastructure. If Louisiana doesn't raise the spending cap, it will have to pull back on road, bridge, and coastal restoration projects. The resolution is now headed to the Louisiana House, and we'll, of course, let you know what's ultimately decided there. Now let's find out what the weather's like. We start doing Wednesday morning. It has been
Let's get it started. Let's get it started.
and today, probably a little bit warmer out there. See even a few more clouds. We already are down towards Nacogdoches, Texas this morning. We start off there, and we're over there at Homer Bryce Stadium, where it's about 64 degrees, winds calm, and a little bit of fog to kick off. All right, so towards 58 there. No wind at the moment. Once we start to warm up, we begin to see a little bit of a breeze out there, but not too much. As far as your satellite radar, we've got some clouds. Of course, they'll be burning off today, and temperatures are in the mid to upper 60s. Now, as we head on into the rest of the day, what we're looking at here is primarily temperatures that are climbing probably into the mid 80s by lunchtime, upper 80s by about 4 o'clock or so. Then tonight will be clear as temperatures into the upper 60s. Okay, here's what's happening over the next few days, though. We've got some decent weather here. We've got our tropical low that's spinning around over there near Florida's coastline. It starts to move to the north, but then it ends up getting kind of pushed south a little bit. So watch that low the course of the next few days. The course of the next week. In fact, we've got hurricane season kicking off on June 1st. So definitely watching the waters of the Caribbean, the Gulf of Mexico, beyond course of that time period all the way into November. So it'll be a busy time between hurricane season and any other severe type of weather that we end up with. Now all the way up towards November
this for this again, not just that.
Weather watcher just like Dakota. ColorKTVS.com/colors of freedom. Feature drones each day at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m.